not doing much damage, but being noisy. You guys do see some rustling in the tents. Nothing yet has emerged from the tents.
Hide.
I quickly turn to the mage and I say, is there any way you can sweep this area with fire? And I point to the entrance to the camp.
I can. How much fire? I can make little bursts of fire.
We need to clear a path we are sure has no traps. And we need to do it quickly.
It would take one round. He'd be able to do one burst around, basically.
I don't have any large area effect spells of fire.
Okay.
I can make little 3-plip bursts.
I suggest we hide.
All right. Well, this is a snap decision. Like slowed down time. What does everybody look like they're wanting to do? Like,
we shall fight. That's what Arthur looks like.
Reclusette is turning to go run into the woods, and
No,
we've
just
got
the rock here.
Well, I don't think you can like that. This is supposed to be open terrain, so I don't think you can hide just out in the open. If we hide, I think we have to flee. But so Reclusette is turning to basically flee and hide. We've got the centaur looking like he wants to run straight in. What does everybody else want to do? Like looking like they're turning as like time is slowed.
Well, Zook's picking himself up off the ground.
We shall fight my enemy. They are but goblins. Could not be that difficult.
All right, quickly follow me. Let's stick to the path where Zook went. We need to cut that bridge, and I will make my way forward. Taking to my knowledge the best.
If initiative has started yet.
Yep. Are we going to initiative, or are we just doing open initiative right now?
Not yet.
All right, I'm going to go up to Zook and make sure he's okay. Since he can't respond, I guess we just assume that he's like, yeah, go on without me or something. How long does a search check take? Like, is that like a whole 5 minutes
One
or
round.
is it a turn?
And then but
what
it
exactly
depends
kind of
what you wanna
area
do
does
to
it
him.
cover?
we mean like
What-
to look for traps?
Yeah, what sort of area does it cover?
Whatever the DM says it covers.
It's just you have to tell me the direction and what area, what direction.
And
You have
the
to tell me
duration
what
is also
direction,
based
and
on
it has to be only 5 feet from you.
it's also based on how long the DM says it takes.
Yeah, well, let's let the DM.
I'll give you like 1 round per hex.
Per hex? Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Jesus.
normally a rogue's like, I search the door for traps.
Okay.
I search
Well,
the floor for traps.
I'm not
going
going to bother then. I am just going to run ahead and
All right, boom.
hope that they don't have.
Boom.
I haven't even shown where I walked.
I see it.
Your path is walking that way.
It has to be in a specific hex.
Yeah.
Like,
You just,
is this?
there it is.
Does one explode?
Boom. Right there.
Roll a 1d5.
What kind of traps are these? Are they just like we see large explosions of fire, or what?
Yeah, they're the...
I should get a reflex on this too.
Yeah. They're... what is it called? Oh, I was doing a moderate burning hands trap.
We
Do
don't
they
need
have
to
a
be told what they
spellcaster?
are.
Oh, whatever.
We don't need to be told what they are, dude.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, we don't even need to be told CR levels of monsters. That's something we got into the old campaign that we really don't need.
Okay,
Alright,
well,
so
to be fair,
I have moved more than 10 feet, so there is a 20% chance that whatever this thing is just misses me. So roll like a 1d5, and then I guess if that still hits, I'll roll a reflex. Alright, that still hits. Let's see here. Not a good one.
But still, you dodged half of the damage.
Well, low DC.
Early level traps usually don't have really high DCs.
Okay, I'm gonna take this moment to cast protection from arrows on myself.
From a mechanic standpoint, anyway. That I said usually.
So 3 damage.
Alright, I just press on. Like, we don't have... Unless we retreat, we don't have time to deal with these traps. So, I'm assuming that they do not have enough to mine this entire place. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to get out themselves. Because they'd have to go and find all of their traps every time they wanted to leave the camp. So I'm just going to keep going.
Alright. Wait.
Boom. No, I was kidding.
Wait. Everybody can't move all at once here.
Well, then we
Yeah,
need
that's-
initiative
yeah,
order.
well-
That's our-
If you're gonna do that, you need to turn initiative on.
Well, I think the idea is to have the ninja run forward, not have everybody running with the ninja. Alright, miss. It explodes and I just kind of become ethereal for a moment. I stop for a second and I'm like, Jesus, how many are there?
Keep it running, asshole.
Whoa, what
We've just
what
been
did
yanked.
that?
I don't know. They all moved.
That'd be a Bunko grabbed us all, probably.
Just trying to put it in the initiative table.
You missed. One more over to the right.
Is that it?
I think it was one over to the right.
I think we're one
You want
down
to
from
you
where
want to
right
select
now.
everybody. You say add to initiative. If that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I was trying to drag it.
And then you can remove one and Tito. Ah, I'll defer to Yoshiro. Let him keep blowing
There's
up.
another fucking
Yeah,
one.
I mean, I will go first. It's my job, and
I'll give him a healing pot afterwards, maybe if he blows up enough.
Centaur trips and falls flat on his face.
Yeah, exactly. Should have had you go first. Of course, what's your hit points now with only gaining 6?
23.
Yeah, you're lower than me then.
Yep. Could have gained 17.
so how are we doing this? Are we sticking strictly to initiative, and do people who do not have my ability to dodge traps want to run ahead of me?
Arthur probably would.
21. Whoa. What the hell is that roll?
I hope that's not group initiative, because if it's group initiative, we should be
We're
rolling.
screwed.
No, I mean, if that's group initiative, we should be rolling group initiative as well.
Group initiative is just
There's
it's
one
a lot easier on the DM, but it just creates you go, they go, you go, they go, and it's very abusive.
So one goblin pokes his head out of one of the tents to see what all the noise is about.
What tent?
Where is said goblin
there's only-
located,
there's only
and
a
can we see
bajillion
it?
tents.
Because if it's in range, I'm throwing a javelin at it.
don't think you guys can see it currently.
Well, then don't tell us that one goblin's poking his head out.
Because we'd have no way of knowing.
Well, I meant to see him.
Yeah, then it's something you do and don't tell us
There.
about.
Now you can see him.
Alright, so seeing this goblin out there, like, Yoshiro stops for a moment in the standard oh shit
10
kind of
feet.
pose.
Freaking mile.
And this is looking very bad.
7 range.
Doesn't understand how there can be this many mines. And he doesn't think that there can be many more, especially like this far away from the entrance. So, in an effort not to get surrounded, he just presses on.
Well, it is not your turn.
180 feet.
Yo, I mean, that was why I was asking. Like, is anybody going before the ninja?
No, I'm not.
Well, the goblin is.
Oh yeah.
Unless-
I will
unless the
hold
goblin's
my
done.
initiative.
A foe has appeared!
Oh God.
Alright, I can move 120 feet, so I'll move to there. Or I can move 100 feet, actually. That would be like here.
Well, I guess we have a minesweeper now.
Yeah, we just need
Did
to.
I hit
like,
any mines?
Surprisingly, no.
Every
Really?
Yoshiro points to the centaur, and
Yosh kind of clears the way for you.
This spot is clear, guys.
he just points to the centaur. Is like, after him.
Alright, I moved it there then. Since I guess we're moving in reverse initiative
Well.
order.
It seems like you weren't moving, so.
I'm in a rock.
Don't move, Zoop.
Foul goblin, I, Arthur, challenge thee!
Oh God.
I guess we'll go ahead and put Zook outside.
But just leave him where he is. Like, he's rolling around on the ground, I would assume.
One leg blown off. He has to get cybernetic replacement. Sorry.
Is your something done to your vision? Because I can't see the goblin when I click on you, Arthur.
That's weird. Why is it?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
weird.
You've only given yourself dark vision, so you're only seeing 60 feet. Period.
Yeah, but you can't assign both, can you?
You'll have to switch it. Normally, you choose like whether you want to be using dark vision or normal vision.
Oh, there we go then. I thought it was kind of like you had both at the same time.
No, it's like your eyes.
So it's like
change
IR
color.
goggles, and you have to like switch it on and off. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, that's the way it
That's
always
the way
is in like the
All right, Goblin's turn, I think, unless someone else wants to move.
Alright, Goblin,
Retreats and full. He goes, "Gobbies, come out and kill us!" Yeah. Those more gobbies.
Well, 120 feet. We're not gonna hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have my longbow out.
I'm gonna
he's making a lot of noise now.
I'm gonna point to the rope bridge, and I'm gonna yell to Arthur, Arthur, take care of the bridge. And
I shall do so.
I'm gonna turn and start making my way the other way. Like, the whole idea is to cut this point of access off so we don't get people coming from two sides. So I guess first up is Ruth in the official order.
I'll hold initiative for now.
Okay. Elton.
I guess I will as well. You may as well put Yosh above us in the initiative, because that's what it's going to amount to.
Do it.
Move Yosh up 2 blocks, so we drop down. There we are.
So running, I can move double my movement speed.
Triple. Triple if you run
Triple?
in a straight line.
Triple for a straight line.
All right.
Boom,
I'm
boom,
going-
boom, boom, boom. 4 bombs.
We'll see. If they have mines this far back, I'm crying foul of goblin demolitionists.
They got overzealous with their minds.
Like, how do they get out of the camp to hunt and stuff? Like, they're gonna have to dig all this stuff up every time they want to get out. And if they're camouflaged well enough, it's how they're gonna find them.
Yeah, particularly since if they're blazing hands traps, like he says, you have to be a rogue to even see those.
But anyway. Unless they had an alternate entrance, they never used this one. Dum.
Anyways, Roof's turn.
Alright, anyway, Alton or Ruth, are you still holding? I think you go to the end of the line, actually. But
No, you choose when to hold it till.
oh, okay.
I think everybody held but me, so that basically just put me at the top of the order.
Which is
All right.
Well, Arthur moved, but anyway.
Everybody move.
no, it's
everybody
Roof's
held.
turn.
We're waiting on the
It's
next
Roof's
person.
turn.
Did everybody else held? Because if I'm going to go attack the bridge.
It's Roof's turn. That's what we're waiting on right now.
Well, if everybody held to let me go first, then technically Arthur would go before you guys since he's not holding his action.
Right.
Oh, well, I guess
So-
Arthur moves up in the initiative too then.
Yeah.
I didn't hold.
Alright, well. What is this thing? Is this a banner?
It's Recluse's turn.
There's just a flag, yeah.
Okay, so
Would that impede my movement?
No, it's just a pole in the ground.
I've been waiting to call out as my character with some information, and I would say, why don't we cross the bridge and then destroy it and go the way where we know they are at?
I chop the rope.
Too fucking
with
late,
my
I
sword.
guess.
Yoshiro yells
Enough
back,
of
you
that
should have
idea."
mentioned that when we were planning things.
Well, I was going in initiative order. Otherwise, I would
Well, we
have...
planned before this entire
We're
assault.
we're in. Oh,
Like that was
That's why
cutting the bridge
Zook was
the
sneaking
entire
in the first
yeah.
place, was to cut the
Yeah.
road.
but
off
we
the
all
bridge.
went the same way,
Oh,
so
shit.
I figured we were gonna go across that
2d6,
bridge and then cut
not
it behind
12.
us.
No, we were going that way because that was the only place that had detonated a mine, so we were thinking that would be safer.
11 slashing
Gotcha.
to the rope.
Alrighty.
I don't know how much health the rope has.
Yeah,
Does that tent have a giant zipper?
I'll say you got one side, and then you'll need to get the other side next time.
So this bridge is like uncrossable, unless they want to shimmy across one rope. If it's built like a traditional rope bridge.
Yeah.
We'll
I
do a
shall
little
finish
extra
the
damage
other
to
one
that
next
rope
turn.
and leave it.
Alrighty, I'm done.
Arthur's like, you shall not pass.
All right, Ruth or Alton do anything?
It's Roof's turn before mine.
I should have just said I crush my centaur body into both poles as I pass.
Done.
But I could fall in the ravine, I guess. How deep is this, by the way? Is this just a super deep ravine, or is this like a pond?
It's
Sure.
kind of deep in the middle. You know, it's a very
So it's like a
very
canyon.
steady decline. Yeah.
Technically goblins. No, not Yoshiro.
Right, yeah. Well, the goblin, which there are more of now, because we can now see them.
And then they start to swarm like ants.
Well, yeah, they're going
And
to.
they're everywhere.
This is what happens when you have these. This is like a massive map, 180 feet. I've never had a map that big in D&D.
Gonna be lots of goblins. Many things to skewer on my lens.
They like their space.
As we're running westward, I am going to look back and I say, if things go to shit, we might be able to escape into the river. And I kind of gesture towards where the
Arthur
where
takes
the
a glance
water-
over the edge.
where the water is disappearing into the cavern.
From my understanding, the water was leaving the cavern.
How deep is that?
No, it was
From a
going
glance.
in.
Was it going in?
He described it as
Right,
flowing in.
Okay, I may have forgotten.
How many feet is it from this point? Diagonally. From that point to this point.
None. That was discussed last time.
Yeah, it's basically level. I mean, they can still technically cross it by swimming, but you're going to get massive bonuses to like attacks of opportunity on them as they cross if they decide they want to
Arthur
swim.
looks at his swim score. Well, actually, it's 4. It's not bad. Because I have massive strength.
Whoa, hobgoblins now.
Yep. Hobgoblins. Hobgoblins?
I've never seen that in initiative. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I did something and I moved the mouse and it shifted over.
He's special.
Maybe
He's-
drag the icon back to the left side, maybe?
He's left-handed.
I don't know. I've never actually been able to move it to the right side like that. It's kind of weird.
Bunko broke the game.
Hobgoblin 1 must be their leader,
Well,
guys.
I've never messed much with the initiative order other than adding it and setting numbers, so...
What's the knowledge for these guys that I should roll?
Probably
Mine.
knowledge local, I think, for Orkin.
Oh,
but
nice. You get some major bonuses.
I think
now.
that's usually what it is. But I
Yeah, it
could go
depends. For
It depends what he wants to make it.
for monstrous humanoids, it's either local or nature.
What is
What do you
local?
want it to be, Bunko?
Local.
Oh, yes.
And then he rolls a 1.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Oh, not
Yeah.
bad.
That doesn't really help me too much. It's only 2 plus 2 bonus.
You rolled average. It's not bad.
I thought it was just bonus to attack. It's bonus to attack and damage.
Damage.
Nice.
Yep.
That's better than I thought it was.
Alright, so the goblin keeps running through the camp, yelling,
Alarm! Alarm!
and there's now some hobgoblins that you see who are making their way towards the south bridge.
Oh, nice. I'll start shooting at them.
I think you're a tad out of range.
I got a longbow, so it's just 1 range increment.
Alright. And it is your turn.
So all of the activity we've seen is on the little island spit thing.
Yep, so far.
I keep pressing ahead after like a backwards glance to Arthur.
I shall finish this bridge next turn. In a moment, sir.
And I guess I ready my weapons and I'm looking for the nearest target and like really regretting coming into this camp at all. And that is my turn.
How did the goblins get ahead of us? Oh, because... Never mind. They are ahead of...
Yep.
Ruth should be moved up, though.
Well, she deferred
Once you
her
hold
initiative.
initiative,
Oh.
your initiative drops way down.
Gotcha.
So,
Alright.
Recluse?
My turn. I will go to there and fire my longbow at Hobgoblin 4. Let's see, the 1 range increment is a minus, what, 2 or 1?
It's -2 per range increment past the first one.
Alrighty.
go.
That's a hit.
Five points. I did my first damage with my character.
Oh my god.
All right.
So what happens as he shoots this goblin?
He wounded him pretty badly.
Oh, low HP.
The
It's
goblins.
a goblin.
Yeah.
Anyway. I chop the other thing, other rope, for 10 damage. Does it die? Does it fall?
Does the
You
rope
killed the
die?
Plus
The
2
rope screams out in
experience.
agony and pain.
Alright. And then spend my move action to move back toward the party. Alright.
Assuming you're done. So it's
Bridge
Swift's
1
turn.
goes that way. Okay, I'm done. That's all I can do.
Yeah, can you rotate it?
We might be able to like copy paste the water or something to put over top of it, but that's about like the way to do. The bridge is probably more than one object. Maybe well, it could be one object, I guess. But it doesn't let you do like diagonal rotations.
That'll be good enough.
I thought smaller characters had shorter movement.
Bridge is dead.
Normally, yes. Small
Most
characters have
do.
20 foot.
Whisper gnomes are normal are 30. They have
Nice.
short legs, but they move fast. And then I also get a monk bonus.
So you scamper, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, she's quick.
I'm so used to dealing with the slow dwarves of our party.
You fired at Hobgoblin 1, right?
4.
The one in front of the
Oh,
bridge.
4. Okay.
That's why it says longbow at Hob 4.
I'm done. Back to goblins.
Goblin 1. Or Goblin blank, actually.
Goblin Prime.
Goblin Prime, he's got like super heavy armor. Barely move. The orcs just like throw him out there as a target.
Catch arrows. Assuming the goblins are moving.
Second.
Oh, more.
It's just like one of the goblins pulls out an inflatable raft from one of the tents and just starts blowing it up. It'll take a couple turns, but he's like really huffing and puffing.
I'll fire an arrow at it. Foil his plans.
You miss, you hit the raft. His plan is still foiled.
To the other bridge.
Well, I imagine
I
an
go.
inflatable raft be really like valuable in medieval times. Just be like rubber.
Yeah.
You could technically make one out of hides if they were cured properly.
Bladders.
Yep.
Made from the stomach of 1,000 goats.
Or like one single blue whale.
Single blue whale stomach.
Good luck
Be like-
killing one of those in medieval
That's
time.
like what you put on the back of a caravan. Yep, this is my Jamondo bladder, V3. You need water? I got loads.
Alright.
Medieval water truck.
The goblin continues to go through the camp, waking up other peoples, and the people that were trying to get across the south bridge are now making their way towards the west bridge.
Was that like the entirety of all of the goblins? Like, it's very hard to tell what turn of the goblins you were on.
Yeah, they all
Yeah.
moved.
Okay.
Well, it's easy right now when everybody's above you guys.
Yeah.
But you have to say when the goblins are done.
Yeah.
We-
So
we,
they're all
we can't
moved
really
now.
tell when all the goblins have moved.
Yoshiro is going to continue running forward, on the lookout for, the nearest enemy and anything interesting, like, out of the ordinary, maybe
Or
fuel
mine.
tanks, or
How about,
mines.
how about bonfires that are 20 times as big as you are?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
gonna
like
bring
that.
that up, but
Yeah.
like.
The heat coming off that thing would be insane.
Yeah.
Also
Sure
keeping
is.
an eye out for any sign of the gnomes, or the carts that they would have taken. But that's my turn.
Quick set.
Alrighty, I will move to there and fire at Goblin 2. And I'm assuming that's a miss.
Yep.
Alrighty, I am done.
Arthur
Whoa.
runs to here.
Got a 50-foot move?
Yes.
He's a centaur.
Nice. Oh, I know, but I was just like, wow.
He makes up for it by not being able to cross bridges.
True.
That is another point, Recluse, why we couldn't use those bridges, is the centaur can't cross them.
Because I weigh 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, that is a problem. Alrighty, Ruth's turn.
So I need to learn light and object. Don't know if that works on people, but
The hover boots from Legend of Zelda give him hover hooves.
Done.
I could probably
Yeah.
levitate him.
Go for it, Dalton.
Yeah, that's like when, the goblin looks up and just sees this 2,000-pound centaur of a lance bearing down.
Goblins
going,
turn again.
Yeah!
have
And
it in
they
your
go,
range,
what
so-
the fuck? Arthur misses and still crushes the goblin.
If I cast Tensor's floating disc 4 times, we could do that, one for each hoof.
Oh,
But then
God.
they start to separate, and he does the ultimate split.
Oh, that would be so painful.
Is this tent to the north of my character open towards me, or I would assume towards a fire? They look more like lean-tos.
Yeah, it has a flap on both sides, actually.
Oh, okay. And so they technically could come straight out towards me.
Yep.
I could always levitate the centaur. Oh, never mind. I know. I couldn't. It's only 100 pounds a level.
At level 20, you could levitate the centaur. Well, maybe.
Without his equipment.
Without his equipment.
I just love how an epic character of level 20 still basically would not be able to levitate you.
Well, I could do it by level 5 just by casting Fly. It doesn't have a weight limit.
Goblins
They
are
moved.
done.
Yep.
Okay. What does this tent actually look like to me?
It's a standard tent. Has flaps on both sides. All
They're closed, I
sides.
assume.
Yeah.
How loud has this goblin's yelling been? Like, has it been able to carry across this water to a great extent?
You don't see any movement on this side, so you don't think it has.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna run up to the tent. Like, it's gonna take too long to sneak to it. The goblins will get here first. I will run up to the tent and basically just kind of ready myself, like, to the side of the flap. I'm assuming if anything came out, it would be, like, in the dead center. And that'll be it.
All right.
And I will try to do this as silently as possible. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to look up the penalties for running while sneaking. It's really severe. You can. It's like -5, though.
I think it might be more than that.
Alrighty, I will move and fire again. Same target.
Running while sneaking is a -10 penalty.
I'll still do it.
Damn. Alrighty, I am done.
All right.
Oh, be careful. Kaboom.
There we go.
Done.
Of course, Ruth's running up behind her with her dog barking.
Dog's not barking.
Juan is smart.
I'm just
We
saying
are
that.
not.
I'm just saying that, you know,
We
all
must
your
get to and
sneaking
disable the
is-
other bridge before they reach it.
Juan's trained for hunting.
You have to be quiet when you're hunting.
Even better, dumping them in the river will be good. Crowd, light it on fire.
Fortunately, I can't
I
light it on
might
fire
be
from
able to do
their
that.
side.
alrighty, goblins' turns, I guess.
Recluse, do you have fire arrows?
No.
Let me look up the produce flame
Damn.
spell.
Pretty sure it's not that much range. Because basically nothing at this level has a lot of range. Range 0 feet, point blank.
That's kind of what I would expect.
It's like you're
Not an
holding it in the
actual
palm of your
wizard.
hand.
Yeah, but then you can throw it up to 120 feet as a thrown weapon.
You have to actually make that throw check, though.
Right.
Yeah, range touch.
No, a throw relies on strength for the distance, I think.
No,
Throwing
it's
is
a straight
always
120
dex.
as the spell.
In order to get strength for thrown weapons, you need to take powerful throw, which is what Foster did.
Brutal throw.
Yeah, brutal throw.
Ermin did that too.
So you always add strength to damage. Dex to hit, strength for damage for thrown stuff. The flame, I would doubt, gets strength to damage.
All right. Goblins have moved.
Sure.
Zero?
Is my passive hearing getting anything from this tent? Like, I don't feel that this should take an entire round for me to listen. Like, I'm not listening intently for, like, sleeping, breathing, or anything. Am I hearing things banging around like pots and pans or anything like a commotion?
You don't hear pots and pans. But if you want something more accurate than that, you need to do a listen check.
As a free action, can I kind of peek into the tent?
I'll let you do that.
All right, I've got my both of my wakizashi in either hand, and I'm just going to kind of unobtrusively slide the blade into the flap and kind of move it aside to look in. What do I see?
Sec.
Yeah, Reckless, if they're sleeping, I'm going to go in there and just start murdering.
You found 4 small goblins engaged in rather disturbing sex.
Oh, God. And one of them has the hair of Fabio.
Sorry, I was looking for move. I wasn't looking for change to.
All right.
You find 2 goblins in there sleeping.
I am going to back to my companions and make like the most obvious, everybody quiet as possible noise.
Oh, this is gonna be epic, because I'm on the other side of a rock from you.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the others can possibly get this message to you. Let me
Line of
roll.
sight blocked here too.
Let me roll my
Yep.
move silently.
Just jump in there and slaughter them.
Yeah, I guess, if they're not going on my turn, then they don't have, like, an immediate reaction. Like, it's going to take them a turn to wake up, I would assume. But I am still going to try to do
Your
this.
is a standard action.
I'm still going to try to do this silently.
That's what you're suggesting is a coup de grace.
Yeah, probably.
I'm really wondering, like, how this pertains to their initiative order. Like, if they're asleep, how do you?
They get a
do that,
listen
Bunko?
check to decide listening, or they get a listen check to see if they wake up or not.
Yeah, but if they wake up, do they immediately go before me? Like, do they interrupt my
they
turn?
Or they
roll-
roll
they-
initiative, and then if they roll higher than your current initiative, they go.
Okay, all right. I'm definitely moving silently. Damn.
Damn? What do you mean, damn? You've got 27.
Yeah, like, damn, that's good. I will move up and just coup de grace this goblin.
Yeah, it's a full round.
Yeah, if I don't have to make an attack.
You can't coup de grace because it's a full round.
You moved.
You can chop him, but you can't coup de grace.
Oh.
You're gonna attack them.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I guess I'm going to get within range of both of them.
If you kill
And
him
then-
with your standard attack, it's the same effectiveness anyway. But
And you get backstabbing, right? Sneak attack.
yeah,
Yeah, he would be denied his dex bonus, so I get my sudden
he is a
strike.
helpless defender, so yeah.
Yeah. Chances are you're probably not going to matter whether you can coup de grace him or not.
Yeah. Let's see here. I want to make sure though.
Once you do your wakizashi plus 2d6 damage, it's probably going to finish a goblin.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
That's where the ninja comes down from the ceiling, puts poison in the guy's drink while he's reading his paper, and then goes back up. Like in, what is that game? Shogun.
All right, 17 is the attack.
Right?
Against a helpless foe, so it's probably...
Yep.
Alright, there's standard damage, which is really terrible. I'm going to roll my sudden strike, and do I get anything else from him being prone or anything?
Nope.
Not damage bonus, no. Them being prone gives them a defensive bonus against range attacks, but...
Damn, horrible rolls. 5 total damage.
Unfortunately, you don't kill him.
Alright, that's my turn.
Recluse.
I will move.
Basically, just see me disappear into this tent, and the flap closes behind me, and then you just start hearing, like, slashing.
Slish, 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 slish. You hear the sound of a dagger going into
you
a
hear stab,
body.
and then
Well, short sword, isn't it?
then the
actually?
goblin probably screams like, ah!
Block is actually slash sword.
How's that? 17. I'm Goblin 2.
Yeah. Goblin 2. Yep.
Nice.
Oh!
Oh god, our
Man,
damage rolls are
it's
terrible.
the ones today.
3 points to Goblin 2. I am done.
I think
That's-
Bunko ripped the code out of map tool and placed it with players get ones.
That's
Cast Produce Flame, and I'm done.
3 damage rolls in a row are ones.
Ruth now has flames in her hand.
Arthur runs to there.
Well, Alton's gonna roll his
Nice.
boo silently, which is probably really bad.
0.
The roof
I
and
s-
a dog already didn't roll, so probably make a
Hey,
difference.
where has Fred Yoshiro gone? Was
Fred?
he vanquishing thy enemy?
You haven't moved yet. How'd you get there?
I moved. I'm there.
Fred's not his first
It's my
name.
turn, though. Oh, Arthur moves first. She's in the tent. They're not very quiet way at all, anyways. 30 feet.
Arthur is making 0 attempts to be quiet.
Ah! Here I come!
That's more like clop, clop, clop as loud as possible, but it depends what this ground is made of.
And I'm still not within range of anything. So, yeah. I'm done. I'll roll my move silently here in a minute. Just double move. My move silently is probably really bad. Yep, it's really bad. Goblin 6.
Well,
And they hear you.
Who would have guessed?
doesn't a 13 beat a 9?
Not if I add the modifier to it.
Yep, being as most goblins are probably some type of rogue. Yeah.
Did the other goblins cross the bridge while I wasn't looking? I've lost sight of them for some reason.
There's a rock in your way.
Yeah, but, oh, alright, never mind. Yeah, I gotta click Ruth. Never mind. Duh. I was just hovering over her instead of clicking her.
Well, all you have to do is just click nothing. And you can see whatever the entire party sees.
Well, I was clicked on myself, and I was like, what happened to the goblins?
Alright. So the one goblin that woke up originally, he has made it to what looks like a large drum and is starting to pound on it.
Oh, it's a drum. I thought they were like platforms.
All stealth has just disappeared.
Well, stealth was basically over from the start of it, I would think.
Yeah, Arthur's maximum throwing range is 150 feet, so there's no way I could even try to throw at him.
Right, Goblin 5. All he's gonna do is grab his weapon and move.
Alright, that's what I expected.
Goblin 6 is trying to evade you just this turn. Yep, so that's it for right now. So pretty much all of the hobgoblins and goblins that are awoke now are on the west bridge.
Alright.
And it is Yosh.
Okay, I'm going to make a full attack on this wounded goblin. Like, he's looking pretty bloody, right?
Yep. He doesn't look very big either. Neither does the guy to the side of you.
Alright, that's a miss. And that's a 1, so I have to roll to hold on to my weapon. Jesus, that's 3 1s in a row for me. What is it, 1d4?
It's the DM, but
Oh,
Technically,
That's why we
it's
were
not
playing it.
official. It's up to DM whether he wants to do drop weapons on fumbles or not. Technically, only thing by rules is it misses.
We'll have you do a reflex instead of a
okay. That's rather gracious. It also makes sense.
You drop your weapon.
Oh.
No, it's in your hand.
Yeah, he's like reflex, but I won't tell you the
this is
DC.
called DM troll level
Second attack hits.
maximum.
All right, hit.
Only 3.
Damn, not rolling too well on damage.
Oh, he dies though, thank God. I was gonna be really mad.
All right.
Done, Yosh? Loose?
Yep, I spin with both of my blades and I miss with the first one, but the second opens up his guts. He spills to the floor, and that is my turn.
Alrighty, I full move, try to catch up with you guys. Go ahead.
Arthur was in. Are you in here, Yosh?
He goes bursting in.
What is this? A goblin slash. I didn't do a 1d20 roll yet, did I? 1d20.
I think there's an important question here. How big is the entrance to this tent, and does the giant minotaur slash centaur beast thing, like, just boil into it and then take the tent?
If the tent falls, I slash the smaller object.
Oh God! Oh God!
Yeah, so don't crouch down, Ninja Man.
No.
how does the
He-
centaur
he-
define smaller? Smaller than himself?
He barges in. There's a slight negative to his attack because he doesn't see the creature before he charges in, but the creature's back is to him, so I'm going to call it even.
As a side note, these are small goblins, right? They're not medium-sized goblins?
These ones you're fighting right now, yes.
Okay, we'll make the
21
goblins actually small then.
Yep, that hits.
13 damage with my longsword.
You cut his head off.
Foul beast.
Nice.
You okay there, Yosh? I call out
Yoshiro.
underneath the. Well, actually, if it's falling on his head, I don't know it's Yosh.
Yoshiro gives you
Identify
like
yourself.
an approving nod, and just kind of moves out the.
So I just
Other
see
end of the tent.
tent, not a bit.
Well done, my friend, and then he just disappears.
Roof's turn.
He will leave Arthur to figure out how to get out of the tent.
Did Roof just move?
Yes.
Okay, so
Now I'm going to throw some flame.
Just a roaring fire pit, or is it dead?
All the fire pits are dead right now. It's
All right, so they're not burning. Okay.
that was Foster's "Can I charge across this safely?" question.
Can I move across this without getting burned? Is what the question was.
Without getting my
Probably
unmentionables mint toasted.
Roll for broken bottles in
Well, I
the
would just treat
fireplace.
it as difficult terrain for being, unless it's like a super tall fire pit. But if it's like rocks,
Could
I'm just
always
kind of
jump it.
difficult terrain. But yeah, it takes
Okay.
a standard action to do jump, so I don't have quick jump.
All right,
Sorry.
let's let Ruth go.
Sorry.
I'm going to throw the flame right about here. Try to.
Okay, well,
All right.
I was gonna
And when it
go with
misses the
that.
goblin, I'm going to curse. Oh, shucks. But mostly I'm trying to set the bridge on fire.
What are you throwing? Oh, alchemist fire?
Produce
No,
flame
I cast
spell.
Produce Flame as a spell last turn.
Okay.
So it'll be a 1d6 plus 4 to whatever I hit. Do I hit the bridge?
Yeah.
Then I'll yell out, "Damn goblins! I'll get you next time!" In common.
Does it leave like a fire mark thing on the bridge?
Yeah, that's the important
Flambe.
thing. Is it going to set the bridge on fire at all?
What is the have a damage or anything?
Or a radius.
1d6 plus 1 fire damage.
Full damage. 10.
1 per caster level, so yes, 10.
Oops. Let's.
Max damage, I should have said.
Nice.
They're right there. That's where you hit, right?
I think that was exactly
see.
where you pointed.
All right. So the
Oops.
fire right there is it's going pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty close, I guess. I wanted closer to the goblin, but that's fine.
You did roll a 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Alton's move.
30. And now I can decide whether I want to actually do it or not.
You have another set in your hand. That's cool. That's a fun. Bless you.
Altum will use magic missile against the leading goblin for 1d4 plus 1.
Goblin 2.
5 damage to whatever that goblin in front is. So goblin 2.
Goblin 2. Might be dead. I hit him with an arrow.
Nice.
Goblin 2... 5 damage?
Yes, 5 damage.
Yep.
This is my
Took
magic
3
missile
earlier.
wand.
So he's had 8 done to him.
He explodes. Giblets everywhere.
Magic explosion.
He's looking pretty bad.
Darn. Alrighty. Guess it's the goblin's turn then. Unless Alton's not done.
No, I'm done. That was it. That was a move and a standard.
So give me a second.
Tougher than your average goblin, I see.
Alright. Noise has awoken others. Yeah. This is a pain in the ass to do all this bookkeeping.
Usually I just kept a piece of paper in front of me and just wrote down like put GOB, and then I put 1 through 10 and then write numbers next to them, and I just scratched them off as I went.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing on a spreadsheet right now, but there's so many to keep track of right now.
I just found it to be quicker to use paper than to try to mess with a program. That's just my personal preference, though. Because I could just scratch it out. So when something took them, I would just scratch it and write a new number next to it. They are clear. No, I can't see because I got drapes over my head, probably.
These goblins run pretty fast. For small creatures.
Alright. It's all the movements.
No sheriff's turn? Are there oh shit.
Microphone muted.
I know I'm gonna miss a token one of these times that I'm not adding.
Oh god, bugbears.
Ew, yeah.
Those are going to be bad.
Foul vermin-ridden flea bags, I shall deal with them with my lance.
Microphone activated.
Alright. Yoshi can go.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, nice work, Arthur, and then I'm gonna move out of the tent and take stock of the situation around here. I see like all these other things coming out of the tents, and I see the bridge on fire. Nice work, Alton. Like assuming that the mage did it. And seeing the bugbears to the left and seeing how they're obviously like the biggest, kind of most threatening targets, I have a question. Is the flap open on their tent?
They are. Well, they exited their tent, and they are. So I guess the flap has closed.
Can I see at all into the tent? Like any bit?
No.
Okay. Doing some measuring real quick. Shit. Almost, but no cigar. Oh, wait. I can do that. Alright. I don't know how you want to play off lines of sight in combat, especially when they're not shared by other creatures. I guess this will kind of be a test. I am going to use Shadow Jaunt, and I will basically disappear in a puff of smoke and reappear 50 feet away. I'm going to appear right here on like the corner of the tent.
Outside or
Technically,
inside?
outside the tent. Like I have to see where I'm going. So my question here is like technically the sight lines say I can see the bugbear. I guess that's because the tent is angled. Is that how you want to play that off? Like, or would I be around the corner?
You'll be slightly around the corner.
The other thing is I am behind them. Like, we don't normally play like if we're out in the middle of a field, we can't see things behind us. But since they just came out of the tent, I am hoping that maybe they won't attack me immediately. That's just me saying that. Like, that's definitely not a condition or anything. I'm still gonna do that. Yeah, hope away. Like, I'm hoping RP wise that they won't see me and immediately attack. But if they do, oh well. That's all I can do. That's my turn.
All right.
I'll move to there. Triple move. I am done. I am catching up.
Alright. Can I see out of this tent or not?
Didn't it collapse on top of you?
I'm not sure what happened. That's why I'm asking.
Microphone muted.
It sounds like the
Microphone
flaps are
activated.
closing automatically, so I would assume no.
Okay, well, I will spend one move action to sheathe my longsword, and then I shall move, drawing my lance into where I can see. There we go. That is my turn.
Ruth will throw another ball of flame. We'll try right here, right next to the previous one.
Nice. Catch them on fire. Fire, fire.
Well, hoping to block.
The foul beasts keep coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, you missed.
What did I hit?
The rope! Half of them fall into the water because it burns through the rope.
Or he just hits the water.
Roll me a d6 and another d6.
Ooh, I like how he's doing
Oh,
this.
two could be there. 2 and 5. I don't know where that would go. Oh, I see. I think I know what he's doing. Doing like fall
Might be
rules or
direction and then how far away, something like that.
something. Yeah. Then the
Or,
water.
or
Yeah,
maybe
it's in
you
the
had
water.
or you had to roll 2 6s to get it.
Yeah, it fell in the water.
2.76% chance.
You scorch a poor goblin who's out there skinny dipping. But fortunately, it looks like the fire is still spreading.
He manages to
Nice.
impale a fish that happened to jump out of the water at that exact moment.
Okay. Is it Alton's turn now?
No, not quite. I'll tell Huan guard, and then we'll move back. Now it's Alton's turn.
Juan didn't guard. Juan moved with you.
Yeah, he's guarding me.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, that you meant like stay in
Alton
guard.
is going to cast Flaming Sphere.
I think we just lost McLeod.
What?
Oh,
No, he's cut out at the
Microphone
end.
muted. Microphone
I'm good.
activated.
I'm sorry. Right.
yep.
Yeah, you're,
That's
your
what I was wanting to
sphere
do
is
until
starting
those
to go
other
away.
goblins showed up.
I shall cast Flaming Sphere upon that goblin.
Gets a reflex check for half.
Yep, it's 2d6
Hobgoblin
damage,
too.
reflex for half. Save is 16.
Which goblin is this?
Hobgoblin 2.
Hobgoblin 2.
He was standing there, right?
I think it's the one I shot too.
Did everything just get shifted? Looks like it did.
No, just moved your thing.
Well, yeah, but no, all the goblins are like standing on the rope now. Because I did have it.
No. He failed.
Okay, he takes 2d6. I think it's 2d6. Yeah. Four damage. And I think everything got shifted because I placed it where he was. Wow.
Killed him.
That hobgoblin rolled badly, it seems.
I think he was already hurt too.
Yeah, Recluse was shooting him. I need to roll. I run downstairs real quick. I might want to take a 5-minute right now.
All right.
Sounds good. Cool.
Alright.
I think all the hobgoblins have been shifted on the bridge somehow because there's currently 2 standing on the rope.
Well, I don't
Alright.
think so.
Well,
I think he moved them together as a group. So
Arthur's next action is going to be to charge Bugbear.
We're pausing.
I know. Just saying.
I'll be sending
This
one
has to be
after
on
you
top of him.
to help.
So
So I'll be charging a bugbear, a bugbear with a plus 13.
But I think the bugbear will probably be attacking you first.
Does he have reach? No. Well, yeah, he can move forward and attack me. Yeah. But I have reach now, so if he moves through my threatened square, he's going to take an attack of opportunity from me.
Oh, that's cool. I chose the right person to stand behind.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't received any range attacks yet.
Maybe they have slings. They don't have a very good range increment. Maybe they're covered in shit. They could be bugbears. Be right, I'm gonna get a drink.
Bunko is back. I think it's the goblins' turns.
Alright. But I'll wait till everybody's back.
You can start moving them and shit.
I have returned.
I'll keep you honest.
Yeah, I'll slip you some gold.
Exactly. Yeah, those goblins, they moved right behind us like that. Yeah.
I don't think it has enough range to do that.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Personally, I think it'd be better to, put him in the middle of the flames. Say, "Come to me, my goblins! It is mere illusion."
Yeah, that could work too.
If without the work, you'd have to know exactly what the Goblin King looks like.
Like them and a crown on his head.
Who are you? You not our king. Attack!
That would work too. Imposter! Attack the goblin imposter!
What language are you speaking there, Adam?
I thought that was the head goblin god. I could have been mistaken.
I don't know who goblins worship in D&D.
So for orcs, it's Grumush. I don't know what goblins
I know
are.
that much.
Who we waiting on?
Bunko.
Star.
Bunko can move. It's Bunko's turn.
See, we all know that actually the goblins worship whoever doesn't kill them at the time.
Aha. They can worship me then. jumping into the water.
I'm back.
Okay, everybody's back then.
Goblins jumping into the water. Let's not be that deep there.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Where are the bugbears in the initiative?
They just entered, so I'm not going to add them right now. Alright, that's good. Yosh.
So these the bugbears don't make any moves towards me at all. Like they just don't do anything.
They just came out of the tent and they're looking around to see what's going on.
I'm going to see a centaur and a dog.
Do they see me?
I suspect they will see a centaur at full charge, lance leveled.
Yeah, I think they're looking at the horse more.
Horseman. 2,000-pound horseman.
It's only like a truck of a pointy bit barreling down on them.
Exactly. The Ford F-150 with a lance on the front.
I'm going to 5-foot step, and I'm going to attack this bugbear. And I am going to be using Mountain Hammer on top of my, well, as my attack. As part of this maneuver, you make a single melee attack. This attack deals an extra 2d6 points of damage and automatically overcomes damage reduction and hardness. Is a 14 a hit?
Is this touch damage or?
This is a standard attack. It just adds 2d6 damage.
No, we miss.
Fucking hell. Alright, well, that's my turn.
Does it hit their flat foot?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Ah, flat-footed. Cool.
I guess we need to establish, like, how does that come into play? That, I mean, this is their first turn, I guess, so...
Yeah.
If they have not gone in combat, then they're flat-footed.
Okay.
He hasn't put them on initiative yet, that's why I asked.
Uh, 18 damage.
Alright, he's still up.
Jesus. Alright, so I stab this guy with, like, my most powerful strike, expecting him to fall, and it hits, and then he just, like, he doesn't He doesn't even acknowledge me, and I am very, very worried.
Lucas said is done too.
All right.
Oh, I call out to Ruth and Alton. I'm here. I caught up to you.
Oh, good. Nice to meet your help.
Arthur yells, "Foul beast! Thou shalt experience my lance!" All right. So I run to here and I stab Bugbear with no number. Or I charge to there, I should say.
All right.
Hits. Go to 1.
It's a miss.
Fuck. All right, what do you want me to do for 1?
Reflex.
Yeah,
It's like the 5th one I've rolled today.
Welcome to the party. It is one day.
See, this is the thing. I don't have to roll attack rolls. I just make the DM roll reflex saves.
All right. Still got your weapon.
That's my turn.
Well,
Ruth's turn.
Microphone,
I will point at Bugbear 1 and say,
Microphone
"Go on,
activated.
kill."
There you go.
And I will throw some flame at Goblin 1.
Did one of the hobgoblins get knocked into the water?
He swam.
I doubt a 9 hits his
No.
Touch.
no, not at low levels. They don't have negative decks, I'm sure of that. Yeah. What's the deal with Goblin 3? Is he like balancing on the rope?
He's small.
So is that your turn?
No, he wants attacking, and then I'm going to move also.
You can attack after making a run?
If he charges,
He didn't run.
He didn't go in a
Dogs.
straight line.
No, he gets to go 40.
Dog's got like 40 or so, yeah.
Yeah, we both have 40, actually. Well, he got a 16 on the Bugbear. Who's still flat-footed, so I guess that's a hit.
Yep.
He's a dog, right?
Yeah.
He's a wand.
Or is he a riding dog?
So he's a riding dog. So 7 damage.
Another one.
All right. Still up.
See how many ones we can
Done.
roll tonight.
Very badly hurt, but still up. Alden.
Alton is currently deciding whether it's better to double move his flaming sphere or torch the goblin that's in the back and then throw a fireball at the one that's in the front of us right now.
I think Foster's feeling a little inferior now. Like, for his size, that dog is a lot more efficient.
I don't know about mine. But for size,
Yeah, but the dog weighs like 60 pounds and you weigh 2,000.
No, I think he weighs more than that.
a heavy load for him is 300 pounds. But all right, whose turn?
Alton's
Brothers.
Alton's still deciding.
Oh, Alton
I'm trying to
uses
figure out
hide.
if I can double move the flaming sphere. I don't think I can.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, I don't think flaming spheres can run.
Well, no, I wanted to use. It's a
Is
move
it a move
action
action
to
to
make
move it? Then you can move it twice if you spend
Actually,
2
it
move
just
actions.
says it moves us 30 feet per round. It's got to be like a move action here somewhere, though.
I think it says like controlling the sphere is a move action or something.
Yeah. Moves as long as you actively direct it, a move action for you. Otherwise, merely stays, rests, and burns. So yeah, I can't double move it. So it's gonna be a move action. Torch that goblin. It makes a reflex save for half.
Against a DC 16, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, 4.
Again with the 4. It fails its reflex save unless it has a plus, which it probably does.
Was it 15?
16.
15.
16.
It has 16.
It meets the save. As it passes, it takes 2 damage.
You're probably setting the bridge further on fire. I don't think it's going to matter, but
Who's that on top of?
Goblin something.
4.
4. Yep.
And then I will use my... I shall produce a little ball of flame in my hand and hurl it at Goblin 1. Which also has to roll a reflex save. DC 16 for half damage on 11 damage total otherwise. For my fiery burst.
Passed. So 5 damage.
Only 5.
Goblin 2, you say?
1.
1. It only has a range of 30 feet.
Ook.
And I'm done. That was
So it took
move and attack.
5 damage.
Man, this is a mess.
Large numbers of creatures take a long time to deal with. You may as well go ahead and remove the dead ones from initiative. At least it gets them out of there.
Alright. Alright, the original gangster goblin is now stopped beating on his drum and is making his way on the north shore.
With 200 other
Yeah,
goblins
to be
behind.
fair, we probably can't even see him. I don't know.
well, he's probably a
he's way up
speck
there.
at this point.
Well, somebody can see him, otherwise. he
Well,
wouldn't
yeah,
give it
but
up.
view distance wise, that's 385 feet.
So what's gonna
You
happen
can
is
see
he's
several
gonna
miles.
run for the
I guess
camp,
that's
and he's
true.
gonna alert
It's
the
not
ones
gonna
that
be
are
very
inside.
big. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. All right. So they can prepare even more nasty traps for us.
Well, that's just going to be on a map this big. There's no way you can shoot him or anything.
Alright. So, whose turn?
I'm doing goblins.
Mass bunko turn.
And when that happens, Recluse, Arthur raises his lance and says, "Bring it on."
Yeah, we can choke point him there.
That's where it says, "Too bad I don't have trample."
We'll be able to be level 20 by the end of this session if we can choke point him right up here.
Yeah, nobody was expecting this to turn into like Shogun Total War versus goblins, but apparently it is.
Now, what's going to happen is that that dragon's mama is supposed to be here, I think, comes out.
And blast that one goblin army. And we just take on the stragglers.
Well, she's here. She's probably working with the goblins.
Oh, yeah, true.
Is Bugbear attacking me?
Yep. I'm just getting it. Alright. Just getting all my stuff in order.
What weapon is he using?
They're using maces right now, or morning stars, I guess, is what they like to use. But once the loot's rolled, that's just going to be random.
Didn't change anything.
So we're using MMO loot versus Skyrim loot, for example.
Yeah.
No, it means that we don't get the loot they're carrying.
I need to...
Fuck, it's 20. You didn't roll 1D, you idiot.
I know.
Okay. I was like, you cheat.
Well, I just rolled a +4, but that still misses you, so... Alright.
Bounce harmlessly off my shield.
Yep. Moving on.
It's funny because bugbears are used to being like the big bullies, and suddenly there's a centaur.
He has to look up at me.
Goblin 1 attacks Alton.
Call me amazed if he misses.
Attack Tito instead.
Oh look,
He missed.
Thank you, mage armor.
Yeah, that did it. Otherwise he would have hit you.
Step. Which guy is that? Goblin 2. $20.
That meets my AC. So this little thing scampers up and like stabs me in the back of the thigh. The ninja's just like, oh fuck.
Yep,
Two
that's
damage.
exactly what it is.
Except he's got a morning star, so it's not really a stab.
Well, that's a goblin. I think the goblins are maces on standard or something. 2 damage.
Right.
It looks like a morning star.
Things swim that fast?
E6, yeah, that would be a small heavy mace.
Good thing this thing has center on map on these tokens.
Yeah, if you double click on a guy in the initiative, it'll jump you to them. if that helps any.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I assume it's calm water they're swimming through.
Yeah, it's just a pond. It's very low current.
It's DC 10 on the swim check. Which could be a factor since they're wearing armor, and if they don't have any ranks in swim.
They're all wearing like studded.
It still is an armor check penalty.
I think it's -2 is all was studded.
I don't know if they come stock of ranks in swim or not, but still to make a DC 10 or they don't move hardly at all in the water.
All right, Yosh, your turn.
Alright, so what is this bugbear in front of me looking like?
Bugbear 1.
Yeah.
He is looking bad.
What sort of armor is he wearing?
Studded.
Alright. I'm hoping this is advantageous. I am going to make an Emerald Razor attack at him, which basically turns my melee attack into a touch attack. It still does the same damage. I'm going to just line up a shot real slowly almost, and like really take my time and really deliberately try to bring this thing down with a single slash. Oh wait, that was not a touch attack. Would have been a nice attack though. Here is a touch attack. Probably going to be a lot worse now.
Yeah, you'll probably roll.
Yep. Oh. Yep. 10
Almost.
Is 10 enough to touch him?
Nope.
Not unless he's got no dex.
All right, I miss. God damn it.
Klus.
I shall tumble behind the goblin. To there.
All right. Roll your tumble.
Alrighty. Is it an opposed roll, or I forget how
You
tumble
have to
works?
do a 15, I believe.
Okay, let's see how hard is that going to be. I got a +10 to tumble, so it shouldn't be that hard. And I blew it, so I provoke an attack of opportunity. From Goblin 1.
Misses.
He missed. And I will attack with my rapier with flanking, right?
Yeah.
It's an 18 to hit, I'm assuming it is.
Yep.
Yay, max damage finally. 8 points.
That's exactly what he had.
I skewer him. Yay.
I see a
The
rapier
rapier
erupt from
through
his
the
chest in
back
front
of
of me.
the head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blood
Alton
splatters out.
Alton gets blood all over
Alton
his
looks
robes.
horrified.
That's why he has prestidigitation.
That's right.
Alright, so my turn. Yep. No?
Oh, Bugbear.
Actually, there's a bugbear twins down there. Bugbear 1 and hobgob 7.
He's on the other side of Yosh, so he's going to just attack Yosh.
The name is Yoshiro, thank you.
Yosh.
I like saying Yosh better.
Yoshi. No, sorry.
You do that, you start getting stabbed in the middle of the night.
All we need to do is find a dinosaur for him to ride.
I'd be mildly more acceptable of that than if I rode into battle on a raptor. Damn.
4.
They're definitely getting lucky.
You're being flanked too, by the way.
Well, I guess we get to figure out if he's a rogue now.
Wait, what is the deal with flanking?
Plus 2 to hit.
Would a 12 have hit then? Because technically this thing is that I attacked.
Oh, it's only a +2? Oh, I'd put a +4, but that would be 22.
Still over his AC.
Would my previous attack have hit then?
I'm not
because
flanking
it's
him.
technically getting flanked by the dog.
No, it's
Has
not.
to-
Flanking is directly adjacent. It has to be.
It has to be
I thought it was
directly
simply-
adjacent.
That would have
you
been
were-
flanking.
I thought it was simply when it was being attacked by 2 or more creatures.
No, it has to be across it.
Like, that's why I tumbled over to the other side, otherwise it would have just
It has
stepped
to
up.
be a direct line opposite.
Alright.
Now there is a stance you can. Oh, okay, I'll link it to you. If you take,
Don't bother linking stuff. It's gonna take me 9 levels to get.
It's probably a low level one.
7 damage.
Yep, sword stage 1.
You're not still in that stance, are you?
What stance? Oh, I have to move in order for that to be effective. It is permanent though.
Alright, Arthur, your turn.
all right. So, I'll make a full attack, and I will stab Bugbear 1 with my lance. 11 probably misses, right?
Pretty sure.
And then I make 2 hoof attacks against Bugbear. Either of those hit?
Miss.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay.
Arthur's not having a very good day.
Not on rolls.
Let's go with Huron first. Attacking Bug 1.
Hobgoblins 6. Oh wait. There's a guy before you,
Oh, okay.
but you can keep that.
Whoa. Whoa! What the fuck?
I'm preparing my.
Oh, okay. Oh God, we're gonna be consumed by something.
A giant ball of fire materializes next to you.
Yeah. It's getting warm over here.
"14 against Juan."
Misses.
Is that a miss?
Yes,
Yeah.
19 AC.
Alright, Ruth.
Huron's attack first. Is a 21 a hit on Bugbear 1?
Yeah.
So 11 damage. Nice bite.
Alright, Bugbear 1's dead. Alright. Alton?
I'm not done yet. Ruth's
Oh.
got to go. Okay, 15 touch attack on Hobgoblin 5. Is a 15 a touch hit?
That is a hit.
So 9 damage, and that ends my spell. I've used up all my throws.
Alright.
Done.
Alton?
Okay, Alton will go to there, I believe. Yes, to there, and he will cast a fiery burst right there, hitting
great.
those 2 goblins, but not Yushiro.
What's its whatchamacallit? Radius.
It's a 5-foot radius, but it targets a corner on a hex grid, so
It's these 3 hexes. It's weird.
I'll take a time after this round to actually make a proper hex thing.
Yeah. I
Anyways,
was wondering if it hit all 3.
no, it's only 2.
Okay.
It's a 3 hex cluster, basically.
Then gotcha.
Okay, 7 damage, and they have the roll reflex save DC 16 for half.
They pass.
This one. There's 2. They both take 3 points.
He's been doing pretty good with those, considering that with those pluses, he's got less than a 50% chance.
Is it a 5-foot radius, Cloud?
Yeah.
This says 5-foot radius is a bigger cluster.
I don't know. I was looking at what I have a 5-foot radius, as far as I know, on a hex grid is see this chart.
No. Oh. I'll roll Hobgoblin 5 too.
Yeah, I mean, you could put it where it would hit all 3 of them. I would think.
Well, that depends. Is the 5-foot radius from a point in the corner, or 5-foot radius around a hex? To me, 5-foot radius around a hex, I mean it's a 10-foot diameter, so the 3 hex cluster would make sense.
You got the DC again. So 3 points to each one of them. Did 9 points overall. It's not too bad. Not a totally wasted spell.
Considering that he rolled, over 15 on all 3 saves.
Alright, so...
To be fair, it's not a wasted spell. I think that's unlimited to me for the day.
Oh.
It's only a 30-foot range, though. Really short.
So you gotta get in danger close. Hope you don't piss all 3 of them off and they come charging for you.
It could happen. But that's what happens when I'm using close-range spells. I mean, my actual spells are typically like that, like for first-level spells.
Alright,
Like
so...
3 second levels.
The fire has weakened the bridge enough for it to collapse into the water.
It hisses hotly as it Distinguishes.
Splooshes. Kasploosh.
Not good news for Goblin 4.
Yeah, actually, it appears you're correct. Here's D20 SRD's version of a 5-foot radius, which makes it much bigger blast radius than I thought.
Yeah,
The
that's
same
what
thing I
figured.
just linked you.
So it would hit all the hexes.
In regular D&D, it's a 2x2 grid. A square.
Which it would hit all 4 of them in
Yeah.
that, too.
It hits a bigger radius than the hex grid.
Aha! Reflex save. Who are you attacking?
Elton.
How? Oh,
Elton
with a
with
sling
what?
or something.
What's going on?
The bugbear.
What?
What? Huh? Is he throwing something at me?
You mean Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur, sorry.
Okay. I was like, if he's shooting at Alton, I get an attack of opportunity, but no. That's like he points at Arthur, and just like when he attempts to throw, it just goes wildly vertically in the air and goes, "Wow!" Arthur just looks at him and goes, "The hell were you doing?"
What's that attack?
Was that my
That was
attack?
that was his reflex.
Was thou afraid of mine presence?
He's grumbling. Goblin 2 is attacking Yoshiro.
Didn't he already do that and get a 2? He stabbed me in the back of the thigh at the beginning of the turn and dealt 2 damage.
Or
Last
we
turn?
recycled back.
Yeah, this is the
Oh.
next turn.
You could tumble through as many as you want, but I think the DC increases for each one you tumble through in a row.
Bunko, if you want to keep track of that, there's a round button at the top of the initiative. If you click it, it should tick it up one.
Oh, okay.
Technically, we could click it as we do each person, and then we know which person's his turn, but
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know we could click that.
Oh, yeah. That would keep track of when we have, like,
Yeah, the only thing is the DM would have to
effects
click it
and
like
stuff.
every single goblin, so it'd be.
I
little
got
bit annoying.
blindness on round 3. It will go away on round 6. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Well, it does. I don't think clicking it once per goblin is a big deal when it's like trying to mentally keep track of which one you're on.
Oh, by the way, Bunko, just as a note, did the goblin up top that was burning, did he actually move? Because you didn't move him.
It was
Which one?
covered.
Goblin
The one
4.
covered by the
He probably
sphere.
should have moved, but he didn't, and he was still burning if that's the case. I assume he wouldn't stand there and get burned.
Northeast of the action, where I'm pointing.
They only were on the bridge.
Yeah, I don't have him out on the initiative. So I missed him.
Yeah, he's way on the bottom, actually, but he doesn't have a number.
Well, he just got added.
I just added him.
Oh, okay.
So I assume he would have actually moved and not stood there and get toasted.
Ooh, this is warm.
Yeah.
Jumping in the water that early,
Well, the
Well,
bridge
the
is
bridge,
down.
the bridge is in the water now.
but not the turn that he would have moved. He would have got a free move while the bridge was still up, and then it fell at the end of that turn.
Yeah, I rolled a 21. Well, I got a 21 for his initiative, so. Way up here. What was I doing?
Hobgoblin 3. Thank you. Or Goblin 3, one or the other, depending if you hit the button or not.
I need to move these guys. Move there and attack Juan. That's probably a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. He has a 19.
Oshiro.
Oh, cool.
My turn.
How'd you do that?
Yep.
If it's a player, it notifies you.
Oh, that's nice. All right. Seeing this bugbear go down, and now that I am like the focus of several hobgoblins, that there are like a swarm more coming, and being that I am trained to fight, but more so to fight intelligently, everybody around me is simply going to see me disappear from existence as I go invisible with Ghost Step. I am going to move back over here. Would this be flanking to the bugbear?
No.
Yes, on a hex grid that is.
Oh, really?
If
It's
you
only
look
one
at
of the
if
three?
you look at hexes and facing on the bottom of what I linked.
All right, so I'm going to move over there, and I'm going to attack him from my invisibility with a simple Sudden Strike attack. Hitting with an 18, not counting the +2. So that's actually a 20.
It's worth noting that hexes and facing is only for if you're using the facing variant, which we are
Oh,
not.
that's true. Yeah.
All right,
So
well,
that is
whatever.
not
It's still a
flanking.
hit.
Alright.
Alright, he takes 12 damage as I appear suddenly, I guess, next to him, and I just stab him in the throat.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Recluse. You have a hobgoblin and a goblin bearing down on you. These squares cost double
Oh, they do?
for difficult terrain.
Damn. Okay. Poop poop. That changes my plan then. I'll move to there, in front of you, and I will ready my rapier for when anything gets into range. Can I do that? That moves
I
me
wouldn't say anything, but
Any
then.
goblin?
Yeah.
Any
Alton,
enemy,
I
be
stab
careful.
Alton. Yeah. Any,
Aha!
well, I'm trying to
Any
remember
goblinoid.
what Reading does. Yeah, ready to. Reading moves me to their, like, below their initiative, right?
It
If it
moves
goes
you
off.
to someone if it goes off.
Okay.
If not, it's basically like delaying to the end of the turn. But I think.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I will ready for any goblinoid that steps to me, but if they're running by, I'll just take my attack of opportunity. So can I say that as a ready action?
I don't know that you can be that specific.
You
Like,
can basically just say
You
if,
ready
if,
to do
if an
something
enemy
on a
comes
given
in
trigger.
range, I attack him. But
Okay. I shall say that then. And if any enemy comes within range.
Yeah, you can't put conditions on it. You get an action and a trigger.
Gotcha. So if I were to attack, I can still get an attack of opportunity if something else runs by?
No, it's taken up, I think.
Actually, yeah.
I think you
you
get an
you
attack
have
of
your ready
opportunity.
attack, and then if something decides to run past you, you can still take your
Okay.
attack opportunity as normal.
Okay, cool.
Because you
So
don't have
I
to be your
am
turn
then
for that.
done.
All right.
Oh, and
'Cause the only limit is you get one attack opportunity per round. It's like the whole list.
Hobgoblin is still my dodge target. Go ahead.
Arthur, your turn.
Still Hobgob's turn.
Right, yeah.
It's Hob 7's
He's
turn.
moving.
All right, your turn.
All right. Arthur stabs Hobgob 5 with his lance.
That's probably a hit.
All right.
I'm trying, wait a minute. For 18 damage. Do I spit him upon my lance?
Nope, he's still up.
Oh, okay. Well, then I make 2 hoof attacks against Bugbear as well. So,
Against Bugbear or the same guy?
the hoofs don't have reach, so I have to attack the Bugbear with them.
You get to multi-attack like that?
If you have natural attacks.
Huh. Cool.
It's part of being a monster race.
It's one of the things that's special about being a centaur, because you get both iterative weapon
I didn't know
attacks
you-
and then natural attacks as well.
Well, I meant multi-target attacks.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah,
like
you
extra
can
attacks.
split your
you can
targets
split them
all you
all
want. Is a 20 a hit?
First one, yeah.
His hoof damage is 1d6 plus 3.
I was really tempted to make a dragon tar for my Eidolon in my campaign, but I thought it would be too OP, so I didn't do it.
So 9 damage from my hoof to Bugbear. And that's my turn.
Your hoof knocks him unconscious. Bleeds out.
The bugbear's down.
You kick, bitch!
What does a charge attack do?
Plus 4 to attack.
You get -2 to defense.
Yes, but minus
Or
2 to
AC.
defense.
All right.
You have
wait
to move in a
second.
straight line.
Second. I got to go first.
Oh, right.
Yes, your little. What does it say? It says, has received initiative. Has not popped up yet.
And you can go.
Go up there.
I'm rolling high on my
and
saves.
attack Hob 6.
You're rolling high on your attacks against me, Bunko. You can feel good about that.
Well, you need to start getting back in the fight then.
You need to click round again.
Fourteen's probably a miss.
14 on who?
Hobgoblin 6. Right in the middle.
Yeah, miss.
Okay, you want to attack Hob 5 then.
What was a D2 for?
To determine which hobgoblin he was attacking.
Oh, okay.
That's how real role players do it.
I see.
Real role players would include a D3 to attack the master. What?
All right, you hit.
Handle animal check.
And 10 damage to Hob 5.
All right. He's looking pretty bad.
Done.
Alton.
Okay. I will move my flaming sphere on top of the goblin up there.
You're gonna have a hard time doing that being he's in the water.
Well, is he underwater?
He's swimming above the water.
Okay, well, apply that how you will, but
A little difficult to breathe for him, isn't it?
Yeah, but water doesn't really agree with fire either.
no, but he's above water somewhat. Can we reduce the damage?
Yeah, probably would.
I'll either take a reduce in damage or a reduce in hit.
Well, there isn't a hit, it's just a save, so if you want to modify a save, that's up to you.
Probably be an easier reflex save. All he's got to do is go underwater.
Why are you listed as Alton 2?
That's a good question. Don't know. There's probably a copy of me at some point on the map.
This isn't the Alton we're looking for.
Evil
Alton's
magic
clone.
clone.
I just changed it to Alton, and it's back to being Alton 2.
Alright.
Stayed that time.
How much damage?
It's 2d6. I don't know if you want to modify the save. Normal saves is 16, so it would be a modifier on his roll.
Alright. Hit him.
And if he succeeds, it's half damage. If he fails, it's full damage. I'm not done yet, though.
Oh.
That was
Right.
a move action to move the sphere. And now I'm going to put a fireball, not fireball, I wish I had fireball, but I don't, fiery burst in the hex that hits Goblin 8 and Hobgoblin 1. They make reflex saves. Gonna say to Recluse that, well, thanks for being a guard, lass. Let's let me lean around the corner here. Maybe they'll come hit you now.
Yeah, how tall are you?
5 something, like 5'9" maybe. Let me look.
No, you're 2 inches taller, so my hair is probably in the way a little.
I am 5'7".
Oh, we're the same height.
Huh. So, reflex saves for Goblin 8 and Hob 1.
Yep. Alright.
There's 1. There's 2. Both
Well,
saved.
they pass, so they take 4. You've been rolling quite well on your reflex saves today.
Yeah, all of them have been like 15 higher. And
These are the most like spry goblins who were woken up from their sleep ever.
They're fresh.
Well, they're engaged in battle, so they probably have the most maximum level of adrenaline ever pumping through them.
Goblin 4 is trying to get away from your fireball.
That's round 3 on the Flaming Sphere, by the way. It lasts 5. Actually, it was probably round 4, because there was that one round where it just sat there and did nothing.
Oh, Recluse, you deferred your thing,
Yes,
huh?
I'm ready.
Well, it's the... Okay.
It's still ready. If you move next to him, it'll trigger. And
Yay.
her initiative will increase to whatever that guy's initiative is. To just before his.
All right. You swipe at Hobgoblin 1.
Is that a hit?
Yep.
Alrighty, there we go. Now, I move way up there.
That wasn't part of your ready to action.
Huh?
When you ready in action, you can only do your
No,
ready
no,
to
I
action,
mean,
and then you lose your
What I
rest of
meant
your
by
turn.
move, I mean my initiative moves up there.
Oh,
You already
I
did.
thought you were moving your character.
No.
Yeah. Then it's Hob 1's turn.
Oh, the rest of its turn, it's already moved.
Yeah.
Good roll. What is it doing?
Hitting you.
Okay, it hits then.
Seven damage. Goblin 8 goes for Recluse. 13.
Miss.
Well, that's not good.
That's not good.
You have 3 goblins attacking you.
Oh, that third one just showed up. Yeah, and he missed badly. Wow, +5s, huh?
These aren't your typical goblins, I'd say.
We'd have magic weapons. Finally.
Well, typical goblins are only CR 1/3, so there's no way they hit for +5.
Alright, Goblin 2 is going for Ruth.
That's a hit.
Just a note, Recluse, you're human, right? You're not like half elf or something.
Correct. Human.
2 damage. Alright, Hobgoblin 5 going after Juan. 17.
Miss.
And Yoshiro.
All right. Let's see here. Seeing some of the squishier members of our party starting to get overrun, I am going to... Let's see here.
Disappear again.
I can opt not to help you if you want. I can go help the dog. The dog would be easier.
Yeah, I think Hobgoblin 5's about to go down.
I'm measuring, sorry. Does the penalty for rough terrain only apply when you're actually moving through it, not into it?
It applies on when you move into the squares. For example, moving into this square would cost you 10 instead of 5. So it would cost you 10, 10, 10 to go through that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to switch my stance using a swift action from Child of Shadow to Step of the Wind, which negates hard, difficult terrain. And I'm going to move here into the remnants of the campfire and attempt to help Reclusette by attacking Goblin 9. Uh, 12.
Yes.
Right. And that is it. I will be right back.
Hobgob 7. What happened to Hobgob 7?
Somebody pushed it when I pushed it.
Attack of opportunity. That 13 probably isn't enough.
No.
Here you go. Go ahead. That's a miss if you're attacking Arthur.
Yep.
Well, it's a bang against my shield technically, but same deal. All right, Arthur stabs Hobgob 5.
Hit.
12 damage.
Or actually, Hobgoblin 5.
The one in front of Juan.
Let me see.
He's already taken 28 damage, I think.
Yeah. 12 damage.
Yep. And then 2 hoofs against Hobgob 7.
First one hits.
Well, second one.
Or, yeah, second one.
I rolled damage. That's my turn. How come when I click around it doesn't do anything? Kinda weird.
Doesn't like you.
Oh.
That was a very sad noise.
Huh?
You sound very forlorn that the game doesn't like you.
Well, I just lanced me a Hobgob. And then kicked another one in the face.
against 1, misses. Ruth.
You want attacks back at Hob 6? Nine damage. He's still up.
Alright. Yep.
Ruth does too. 13's probably a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
And done.
Alton.
Okay. Alton is going to step back this way a little bit. And I'm going to cast Sleep on that hex. Ten-foot radius burst. Affects 4 hit dice of creatures, hitting lowest hit dice first.
Doesn't do a lot with only 4 HD though.
Yeah, it's flat. It's not variable by spell level. It only affects 4.
So, what do I need to roll?
Well, it's will saves once you decide which ones they're actually affecting. It hits a huge radius, like that-ish. It hits the lowest hit dice first. It only affects 4 hit dice of creatures. It's a DC 15 will save.
Just checking their will save.
I'm going to assume the goblins have a lower hit dice than the hobgoblins, but they might not.
Three fall asleep. Holy shit, 4. Who are you rolling for? They only have 1 hit dice?
The goblins probably only do.
What? Hit dice?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
hit
like,
dice.
for instance,
So
if
if they have
goblin-
if their hit point is 2d8, that's 2 hit dice.
So it only affects 1 hit dice.
Huh? No.
It affects 4 hit die of creatures. Each dice they roll for their hit points, that's 1 hit die. So your typical goblin is like 1d8 plus 1 for hit points. That's a 1 hit die creature.
Yeah. Yeah. So your spell affects who?
If I hit that radius, that blocks, and 2 blocks out from it in all directions, it hits the lowest hit dice creatures first.
Okay.
And then it stops at 4 hit die.
Okay. Then, what do they need to succeed?
DC 15.
15.
If that was your rolls, they all failed.
Yeah.
They're all 1 hit dice? Wow.
They're not all one. They're not all 1 hit dice.
So
Okay,
the,
so
I'm-
which one's fall
I'm
asleep
not
then?
understanding what the low 1 hit dice is. It affects
It,
the
it
lowest
affects
hit
up
dice
to.
first.
It affects 4 hit dice total, and affects the lowest hit die first. So if you have 4 1-hit dice creatures, it affects all of them. If you have 2 hit
if you're
dice
using a
creatures, it
typical
affects
goblin, which I don't think you are, it would be 1 hit die.
So it only affects 1 hit die?
It
It
affects
affects a
4 hit die
total
total.
of 4 hit die. If that's
Okay.
4 1 hit die creatures, it's that. If it's 2 hit die creatures, it hits those.
If it's 1 4-hit dice creature. The only time it does nothing is if all your creatures are more than 4 hit die.
Okay.
In the event that there's a tie, closest to the blast center are affected first.
Those 3 fall asleep? Nice. How long does the sleep last?
The sleep will last for 4 minutes, or until one of their allies wakes them up. They're magically asleep. They don't get to wake up from sound or anything. You can coup de grace them as you would a sleeping creature.
Really? So all 4 fell asleep.
They all failed their will save.
Thought the hobgoblins had 2 hit dice, but oh well.
All right.
Better for us, I guess. Not gonna argue. Takes them pretty much out of the fight.
Well, their allies can wake them up, but it makes them easier to kill.
That would be like a full round action to
Uh,
wake them up, just to be clear.
Awakening creature is a standard action. It says explicitly.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. So, at worst, their allies all wake them up, and they don't get to attack us this turn. At best, they don't, and you can coup de grace them.
He wakes up.
He has a
Every
standard
time
movement,
that
2
Arthur
move
attacks,
actions.
this is what I think of.
All right.
Which one did he wake up?
He's gonna wake him up next round.
He didn't
No,
have
which
action
one?
left after he got there.
Oh,
Yeah, he
okay.
did 2 moves, so he didn't have a standard action left. Is Goblin 7 a bigger goblin?
They're all varying in size.
Oh, interesting.
Well, goblins are small by default, but
Mutated. Alrighty, I will. Let's see, if they fall asleep, they just fall to the floor and I can step over them, right?
they would be prone. I assume they fall prone. It doesn't say so, but I don't think they're standing up sleeping.
I would count him as difficult terrain.
Okay, I'll just 5-foot step over there and attack Goblin 3.
Oh, I'm surprised. There isn't an actual built-in marker for sleeping.
It's a hit.
5 points of damage. And I am done.
And he is dead.
Yay! My first kill.
Yeah, it's worth noting. Did you attack him, or who'd you kill?
I attacked the one that
you
was
killed
awake.
okay.
Hobgoblin 2's turn. The other ones are sleeping. Or Goblin 2, I should say.
Okay, Goblin 2 after.
That's a hit. That goblin needs to die.
You like that better?
Oh, there is. Where'd you find that one? I didn't find that one. I don't think.
Default states.
Oh, the Z's. Yeah, that helps.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Whose turn is it? Oh, he's going. There you go. Reload.
4, yeah. 1. On 1.
That's a hit.
Six damage. Hobgoblin is going to attack Yoshi. And misses. Yoshiro. And I passed. Yoshiro.
Alright, I'm going to 5-foot step over here. Switch stances to my Child of Shadow, and I'm going to coup de grace Hobgoblin 1. And I guess I will just walk up to him and put my wakizashi on his throat and like kind of scissor his head off.
Okay. You do damage equal to your normal attacks, and then if that doesn't kill him, he has to make a fortitude save of equal to something plus that damage or die.
Okay, let me roll damage
So
then.
you automatically hit and deal a critical hit. And you get your sneak attack extra damage. It's pretty rare to actually live through a coup de grace.
So that's 9.
Wakizashis are what, times 2?
Probably. They're just short swords, right?
Yeah.
9, 7, 16.
That's 32 plus your sneak attack die if you have any.
Well, you multiply that all by 2. Wow.
You don't multiply additional die.
Alright, so 36 damage.
Yeah, so if that doesn't kill him, which it probably
So
does.
make a DC 36 fortitude save or die.
DC 46, fortitude save or die, which I don't know if you really need to roll, unless he rolls a nat 20, but he dies from damage anyways.
He almost got the 20.
Almost.
Almost
does.
doesn't count.
Only horseshoes and hand grenades.
We had a party that killed a dragon this way once.
A sleeping dragon.
Yep.
Well, it was a sleeping frost giant, not a dragon.
Oh yeah, frost dragon, yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
We enlarged our cleric, picked up the
Hobgob
frost
7.
giant's own mace, and clubbed him in the head with it.
Yeah, basically, I just lever this thing's head off, and I kind of fling it in the direction towards the one standing goblin there, in an attempt to intimidate him and get as much blood spray on him as possible.
Bunko. Hobgob 7.
He's gone. He's
He
gone.
misses.
Yep, miss. Arthur's turn. I repeat what I did last time against Lance against Hobgob 4. Crit.
Wow, nice.
I gotta confirm, don't I?
Oh, damn it.
No.
That would have been so nice.
11 damage and 2 hoof attacks.
This is on 7 or 4.
Can you lance a goblin from point blank range?
It's
I
on
lanced the
Hob
one that
4.
was far above me.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
This on 7 or 4.
Both.
I'm hoofing the one next to me, and I lanced 4. So the against the hoof damage is against 4, and the lance damage is the lance damage is against 4, and the hoof damage against 7. So 11 against Hobgob 4, and 17 against Hobgob 7.
Sphere, squish, squish, I predict.
You missed on the second one, so 8.
16 was a miss. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we're starting the campaign off against some really high grade goblins.
Well, it would have been much easier if we had snuck in without triggering traps and alarms.
Yeah, but
Because we would have been killing most of these by going from tent to tent. And we'd be saying, wow, this is really fucking easy.
Alright.
And that's it for my turn.
Shh, shh, dead. Shh, dead.
what do you mean half of them are sleeping now?
I think that other guy woke them all up.
No, he can only wake up one at a time.
Alrighty. I've goblin 6. Where is he?
He's attacking 1.
And a miss.
14.
Yay, miss.
Ruth.
Juan attacks Hob 6. Fifteen's a miss, right?
Yes.
Ruth will attack Goblin 2. No, Hob 6. I'll attack Hob 6.
Ooh, nice.
He missed.
16 doesn't confirm, though, does it?
No.
Three damage.
What are you attacking with? You get a
My
plus 10.
Bowie knife.
You get a plus 10 to that?
My dex, that's a plus 4. Small size, another plus 1. BAB is a 3.
I thought the small size was only a plus against things that were...
Nope, it's a size modifier.
How is your BAB a 3?
Druid level 4?
That should be a 3, I don't think.
I don't think it's a 3. I think it's a 2.
Should be a 2/3. So you had to be 5 to get 3, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Babs on druids sucks. It doesn't go up every level.
No, it is 4. Look at that.
Level 4, it's a 3.
Really? 3/4.
And I
his
get a
turn.
plus 1.
You're right,
Because,
yeah. 'Cause it's a medium bab, which is 3/4, not 2/3.
Take your
My
turn.
bad. Oh, it's my turn? What?
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's probably not really a need to cast Sleep again. So...
Fiery burst.
chances are, yeah.
Well, then that just wakes them all up.
Only if I hit them. Fiery burst on...
Could take the northern ones too if you wanted to.
That's probably what I'm going to end up doing, because the other ones are all spread out. Fiery burst on... I'm actually in range of that. I will 5-foot step to there, fire burst here, and hit these two. and they reflex DC 16 for half. So, the first one, whichever you rolled for first, passes, the second one fails. So one takes 2 and one takes 5.
Alright.
And move the flaming sphere. Chase down that goblin and be done.
You're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, Goblin 7 wakes up. Does a standard.
Who does he wake up?
He's going to wake up both. He's going to use both his standard.
You only
You
get
only
one
get
standard
one standard
action.
action. You get one standard and one move. Or you get one full round, which is not the equivalent of 2 standards. If it were, I could cast 2 spells in a turn.
Hobgoblin 3.
Recluse.
I will move to there and attack Hobgoblin 7.
Hit.
Ten points of damage.
Alright.
He's still alive?
Yep.
And I am done.
Mrs. Ruth. $17 on Yoshiro.
I dodge out of the way, and I yell over my shoulder to Arthur. Arthur, could use some assistance over here.
Just a note, but you have a high reflex save and evasion now, right?
I have evasion. My reflex is my highest, but it's not high.
Yep, I will avoid toasting you then on that occasion.
Shiro.
Alright, I am going to... Let's see here. I'm just going to coup de grace this Goblinoid number 8.
I get an opportunity, right?
No, I'm not moving.
I don't think coup de grace provoke attacks opportunity. But I'll look.
No, it's not a spell, and I'm not moving.
Delivering a coup de grace provokes attacks of opportunity from threatened opponents.
Okay, so I guess it does.
You're
From threaten.
Threatening opponents. It's under this
Well, in that
section.
case, I'll move.
You can still take a 5-foot step into it if you want to, but
And then you, I don't know where you
theoretically
go to
you
do
could stand on top of Goblin 9 and coup de grace it, but
Yeah, that was what I was going to do. I'm going to
Oh.
5-foot step over here, and I'm going to.
It's a full round action.
it's a 5-foot
5-foot
Okay,
step.
yeah.
I'm going to 5-foot step, and then I'm just literally going to be, stab down into this thing that's right below me. Alright, so 24, DC 35.
Roll that 20. Somehow he survives.
He'd
He
still have
survived
to
at
have
25
a.
points of damage.
He takes 35 damage, and then if that doesn't kill him, then the
Yeah.
fort save comes in.
Okay.
Right,
Dead.
so Goblin 9 is dead at my feet.
How much damage did you do?
25.
It's an automatic critical hit, so
25 total.
25, and then you had to make a save. If you failed the save, he died.
no, if the damage didn't already kill him.
If the damage didn't already kill him.
Right, and I'm going to point my sword at Hobgoblin 3 and say, "You're next." And that's my turn.
The sleep spell is fairly useful against low enemies, but as soon as the enemies start getting higher, like past CR1, it basically falls off effectively a lot.
Well, we basically have to have it since we don't have a healer. Cough, thanks, Hythos.
I've got 2 healing spells.
Really?
Cure minor wounds twice. I can
Nice.
heal somebody for 2 points if I use them both.
Oh, well, 2 points is not exactly making you a healer.
It's
Well,
mostly there to try and...
most healing is done outside of combat anyways, but like
25
just
on
having the
Alton,
druid
Arthur.
that can cast cure spells is incredibly worthwhile.
That's a
in
hit.
down days.
Let's not talk over the DM, please.
Sorry.
Five damage. Arthur.
Take a 5-foot step there. And I stab Hobgoblin 6. And 2 hoofs against the bottom one. Which one's hit?
The bottom one? Oh, you're doing 6, and then the
I
7.
stabbed 6 and 2 hoofs against 7.
All misses.
All misses. Okay. That's it for my turn then.
Whoa, something has 18?
Hob 6.
Jesus, he must be their boss.
Visually observant, these guys. What are they wearing for armor?
Studded.
It's basically studded. Some of them are chain.
Very dexterous hobgoblins, then.
Misses one. Ruth.
$21's a hit, though, right?
Against who?
Hobgoblin 6.
Yep.
So 7 more points of damage against Hob 6.
All right. He's still up.
So Ruth will try the same thing.
All right.
He takes another 4 points of damage. And done.
He's looking bad, but he's up.
Alton's turn.
Alton.
Okay, Alton will.
Which hobgoblin was that?
6. Somebody put a double
Put a
bleed
fiery
on
blast
already.
right there, hitting those 2 hobs. Those 2 goblins, that hob and that 1 goblin. And
That would come up.
they're already awake.
He didn't attack the sleeping one.
Yeah, put it there. Which hits
Oh, okay,
those
gotcha.
2. So 5, and they reflex for half. And the very last turn of the flaming sphere can reach that goblin up there too. Also for 5. So one fails, 1 succeeds. Don't know which one you rolled for first. Probably the goblin failed, I assume, for +4.
Yeah.
So it takes 5, the other takes 2, and Gob up there in the water has to roll again. For the very last turn before that sphere breaks out.
All right.
Can we clear the dead ones out of the initiative chart just to clean it up a little bit?
Yeah. Just a second. Goblin 4.
Yep, he succeeds, he takes 2 damage.
Wah! 3 turns in a row. Go again.
He's gonna wake up his buddy.
Continue swimming through the river / pond, getting pond scum all over his face.
Yep, I imagine that river isn't nearly as clean as it looks, surrounded all these goblins.
Recluse.
I will 5-foot step to there.
hit.
And 14 points of damage.
Very nice.
Max damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Guy's still up?
Yep.
Holy crap.
I do believe some of these hobs may be tougher than the others.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, I am done.
Goblin 8.
It's next to Yosh.
"13 on Yoshiro is a miss.
Yep. He has the highest DC or AC.
I do like a
I know Arthur's got higher.
limbo move where I stay standing on my feet, but I just kind of fall back almost, and it just passes over me.
16 on Ruth.
Miss.
Three. Miss.
No. Is that a 5-foot step, right?
Yep.
Damn.
4.
Whoa.
Shiro.
Right, my swords burst into flames as I shout, "Burning Blade!" And I will sweep both of my swords at Hobgoblin 3.
That's a hit.
Attack 1.
That one has a low AC.
There's attack 2.
That's a hit.
Jesus. Does armor fall off?
Sweet.
I'll let you know in a minute.
Alright, Burning Blade adds 1d6 plus 1 point of fire damage for every initiator level that I have of my Sword Sage. I am initiator level 3, and that's for each of my attacks. So I'm going to be doing an additional 1d6 plus 3 fire damage for both attacks.
That's 2d6 plus 6.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, for a total of 26.
He needed a total of 1 damage.
Oh, God.
That's why the second one hit. Alright.
So he was fairly beat up.
He was fairly weak to begin with.
He was limping and coughing up blood.
Oh, that was a waste. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's my turn. Wish we had indicators on these things.
Gob 7.
Well, we normally do that with the bloody token, but I put the one out up top. He's been saying when they're bloodied, but he hasn't marked them.
If we ask him the state of the thing every damn time we attack, maybe he'll start.
I didn't want to annoy him. I figured he'd actually mention it.
I think he's only mentioned it when we've asked.
No, he said it a couple times. He said when we've hit them, he said he doesn't. He's in looking very good shape. That's all I've heard.
Ah, okay. He might have said that for 3 and we missed it.
15 on.
I'm sure he had. I knew he said it for a couple other ones, but I couldn't remember
That's
which
a
ones
miss.
they were. So
Ruth, can you handle Hobgob 6?
Oh yeah.
Arthur's turn.
Alright. I'll, with a glint in my eye, I will pull my arm back and execute a steely strike on Hobgoblin blank. Gives me a +4 to my attack roll. He gets a plus. Anyone near, other than him gets a +4 against me for this turn. All right, 26
Hit.
damage, and then 2 hoofs against Hobgob 7, who I am flanking.
Miss.
Alright. 13 damage to Hobgoblin Black. That's my turn.
Did.
Yay! He did!
And another foe falls to my lance.
Wonder why it does that.
$22 on 1.
That's a hit.
Damage. Ruth.
$18 a hit
On who?
on Hob 6.
No, miss.
That's what I was afraid of. And a 14 would be a miss too. I guess we're done.
Thought you said you could handle him, friend Ruth.
Alton.
okay.
Thought so till he got a lucky shot on Juan.
Yeah, Juan's been hit hard.
Friend Ruth may be praying in the woods after this encounter.
I'll walk down to here, and I will cast Fiery Burst upon Goblin 7.
Ruth, thy animal friend is not looking so good.
So Goblin 8 and Goblin 7 need to make reflex saves.
Goblin who?
8 and 7.
8 and 7, the two below Yoshiro.
I like that I'm basically getting fire artillery support as I'm fighting these guys. It's just a constant stream of like
You just
flak
look
charges.
over and you see this guy go poof, poof.
It's like 3 turns
like
in a row.
Inferno artillery.
Well, I think they passed. Why'd you roll 3 of them?
The first one I thought he was firing at somebody else.
Oh.
It's sad because the better plus failed, the other two passed.
Yeah, I know.
That's a little convenient.
So they both take 3 points of damage.
It's sad too because he's got a 50% chance, but he's basically succeeded like 90% of the ones I've done this game.
Yes, I know.
But the official precedent is if you roll the wrong roll, you don't get to keep the d20. And just add a different modifier.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, I'm done. It's not very flashy, but at least it's a nice area of effect, and I can do it every turn.
And it's guaranteed damage.
Oh, and it pissed him off.
I bet it did. That's the only problem, is the fact that I had to be 30 feet. So if I hit them with it,
hi, Alton. That's the big goblin, too. The XL goblin.
he can't be the big goblin.
All you gotta do is kill his right and left torso.
His reflex save.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he misses.
Which one's already damaged? It's
Which
he
one's
doesn't-
it? Huh?
The XL torso joke.
Yeah. Is he open on the right or the left?
Hey, this goblin finally made it to shore.
Hey.
Then you can see
It's
a
like
wizard.
sputtering.
You can see the wizard try to
Oh,
dodge
God.
out of the way, and how
He just
hilarious
watches
that
his
looks.
buddies die and he runs
But
away.
He's got a crab latched onto his nuts.
Comes around that rock, he's gonna see all his goblin buddies dead.
Covered in pond scum from the shoulders down.
He's got no hair. He's under a flaming sphere for 2 turns.
most miserable looking goblin ever.
Alrighty, I will. Let's see. If I would like to tumble to here, I would be provoking 2 attacks opportunities, so I got to roll for both.
You
You
roll
get a
tumble
penalty
for
on the
each
second tumble, I think.
Oh, you
get
can
plus,
move-
it's +5, I think.
You can move
DC.
40, right?
Huh?
one. Tumbles
You
at
can-
half speed unless
Can
make
you
a
move
check.
40 or 30?
30.
Yeah, you can only move 15 then.
Is that still flanking to there?
No.
It's not?
Because we're not using the facing rules.
Damn it.
It's DC 25 tumble, and then the second is a +2 to the check.
Is it 25?
No.
It was,
How about that?
That's if you're rolling through.
That's 20.
yeah. You're
Why don't you just keep flanking Hob 7 where you're at?
Alternatively, you could take 1 attack of opportunity from running away
You're
normally.
flanking the hobgoblin right now.
I know.
I'm going to be going down to help Goblin 7, but you wouldn't know that, so.
Yeah, you'd be taking the same thing I am.
I don't care, though.
Okay, Hobgoblin 7 is my dodge target, and I'm going to do that move then, so I can move into flanking for Goblin 7, whatever it is.
Alright.
Bye.
I'm actually really surprised we haven't seen any bow or any archers in this.
So attack of opportunity by
Were you
Hob
tumbling?
7. No.
Oh.
And of course he hit by 1. Yay.
And Reclusette takes a scimitar to the back.
Yep.
Ouch.
Her brassiere pops open.
Pops off, yeah.
11 damage.
Holy fuck! 7. Oh my god.
Man, he hit you good.
Yeah.
That strength.
Oh, critical fail on will save. Yoshiro does take notice of the popped brassiere.
And Google eyes everywhere, yeah.
That's when the hob goes like, "That's more like it. You just wait till later, huh?"
We stop fighting. We're just like staring.
Quick, while it's distracted, impale it in the back with the lance.
Assuming that's a hit.
Nice.
Yes.
You think you can see something, Yo? She's facing me.
9 points to Goblin 7.
He's looking bad.
Alrighty. I am done. Stop looking, you pervs.
You got a
can't-
goblin to deal
you
with
can't
first.
see that.
There's a goblin in the way.
Yeah,
You're
women's eyes and back of heads intuition.
You're in pain and you're stabbing a goblin. You don't notice. Actually, roll like perception or spot or something.
Spot check.
Yeah, spot check.
Missiles, Shiro.
I'm still kind of surprised. Out of the whole camp so far, we haven't seen a single archer.
Not a bad spot check.
Yeah, that'd probably see me. I don't know that I'm actively trying to hide the fact that I'm surprised by her bust.
Well, that character pick.
Yeah, you can only see my eyes.
You
though,
can't
so-
roll double D20s. Sorry, Bunko.
And I don't have double D breasts, so...
And that's a miss on Shiro.
Alright, I'm gonna say fuck it and take an attack of opportunity from this guy as I run over here to help the mage.
Oh,
and the
sure.
buxom beauty.
Yeah, run over here to do something else, uh-huh.
To get a better view.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, his head's even angled perfectly.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So look at that line of sight.
He misses.
$19. All right, this guy counts.
Miss.
You're breaking up, Yosh.
You miss.
We lose Yosh.
Might have.
User in your
Yeah, he's
channel
gone.
timed
Yeah,
out.
he's gone because if you right click connection info, it gives
He's
blank,
done.
blank,
Just
blank,
lost
blank,
him.
blank.
Well,
Yeah, he had to have been gone because he would have responded.
I'm Gob 7. Care to try again, foul beast? Might actually get me this time.
16.
Even with the +4 for my ability having activated, you still miss.
Hobgoblin cries. Arthur?
Just before
Alright.
he dies.
I'm gonna do my signature move again. I'm gonna stab Hobgob 6 and 2 heaves on Hobgob 7.
Spreading the love around, I see.
Lance, 18 again, probably still a miss. Hoofs +4 now. Miss, miss, miss. Next turn. Unless his AC is no longer 18,
User joined your channel.
which
I
is
am
actually-
it's missed twice now.
What did you roll for your lance?
18. Same as I've rolled 2 turns now.
You guys got my attack, right?
Yeah, we've missed
Yeah.
Hop 6
Yeah,
a
you-
few
yeah, you
times
missed.
with 18s.
I got a 19.
So unless it's
Yeah, I
changed,
messed with that.
On a Goblin 7?
Yes, I know.
What?
I was surprised. Well, I got a 23 against him, so...
I guess some of these gobs have armor and some of them don't.
Still, that's crazy that a Goblin at our level has higher level AC than most of our characters.
Are they your level?
Who said that they were?
Oh boy.
That particular goblin rolled +6 on its attack roll.
it eats it. So they all miss. So it's Hobgob 6 turn, probably.
22 on Juan.
That's a hit.
Oh, Juan might be
No.
dying.
We hear a yelp up there.
We might get Ruth Berserk Rage.
Isn't she kind of always angry?
She's
That'd be really nasty.
She already executed one Gra up top, so
7 damage.
7.
Juan is in really bad shape.
Oh shit. That's not good.
Ruth.
Seven misses. Five-foot step out of there.
That was a 10-foot step. Oh, there you go. You're moving the thing. Cowers back a little bit.
$25.
It's a hit.
$3 damage.
Well, it'd be too higher than that if you rolled max.
Does 3 damage and an extra 2 to kill him because his dog has been injured so greatly.
Oh, nice. Of course, you didn't have to tell us that.
Oh, okay. Alton.
Alton has received initiative. Alton will...
Duck into the tent, mage. I will take care of this fiend.
Alton will take a 5-foot step into the tent and magic missile the goblin through the flap because it never misses.
Magic missile.
Oh, that's brilliant.
But the flap falls down.
You can magic missile always hits.
I stuck the wand
Yeah,
out
it
and
hit
shot the
flap.
goblin.
2 points.
2
To be fair, that's all my fiery burst has been doing because you pass the saves all the time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's been doing 3 or 4.
The 2 little tiny nicks appear on the goblin,
He hasn't taken any damage yet.
reminiscent of beast
Goblin
stings.
7 is
I got
very
it.
bloody.
Oh.
Yeah, I hit him pretty hard.
Nine on Shiro is a miss.
I'll stick my hand out and just kind of push his weapon aside as it goes at me.
This guy.
He's
Where does
still
he want-
arriving at the back.
Yeah, where does he want to die? Now that he's made it a
He
shot.
looks around, sees his buddies all dying, and thinks,
Yeah, I think-
get the fuck out.
Roll to see if he actually attacks. Like, goblins aren't
I
necessarily really
think
loyal.
the goblin's intelligent decision would be to jump back into the water and start swimming away.
Like, he might be a coward.
He goes, half covered in seaweed, missing part of his hair. Finally arrives at the battle and watches his hobgob masters die.
Oh, he does run!
Oh,
Gotta warn
finally
the
he
others
runs away.
that are in the
This is the
tunnel.
same goblin who was running across a burning bridge.
Yeah, he's just gonna run back and report to his boss and say, we're under attack, boss. We're all dead. We need reinforcements.
That's okay, the first goblin's already doing that.
I see
so.
him running away, waving his arms over his head. Eh!
That's true. That first goblin's long gone.
He's like way up here somewhere.
Recluse.
So. I pondered going after him a long time ago, but it would have taken me a lot of turns to catch him, and I was worried you guys would die.
This is a pitched
21
battle.
hit.
Yeah, I think for you to get there, even at your speed, you probably
Yep.
took, what, 235?
Well, I pondered this like 5
Oops,
turns ago.
Yeah, it would
that's
take
not
him
the right
forever, though.
Damage roll, sorry. 6 points, not 11.
Nice roll.
Yay! Another death by Reclusit's Rapier.
Raper.
And I will, let's see, I can move now. Move to there, and say I never changed my dodge target, so Hobgoblin 7 is still my dodge target.
Yoshiro gives you an approving nod for your kill. If you're especially perceptive, you might notice it's a slightly more than approving nod.
Yeah. As I'm trying to hold up my brazier.
Eyes up here.
Exactly.
Ooh, that's a hit. Got some good rolls on these goblins.
Tell me
Especially
about it.
against me.
6 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, they've been kicking our ass.
Yoshiro's very bloodied. One might say he's at 37% health.
Better off than me.
Didn't say he was the most bloodied of the party.
Yet the party mage has somehow dodged 2 attacks.
Just like that. But that was the druid. Miss.
Oshiro.
Gonna full round attack this bitch.
That's probably a hit.
23 looks good.
Hit.
There's second attack. Looking up
Miss.
damage. Wow.
Damn. Its AC's over 19? It's crazy.
4 damage. Guess I slice him on the thigh or something. Ah, nimble thing, are you?
Alrighty. Set who?
Roll reflex save.
Huh?
Funko.
The hob rolled a 1.
He
Damn.
has his weapon very much.
Yep.
Alright. Arthur.
Here. Arthur semi kinda rotates, so I'm in those 3 squares now. It's weird, I know. And I lance stab lance stab gob 2. And hoofs against the one below me. Which actually is, that's 20 because it's +2 for flanking.
The hooves are against
The
goblin.
bottom one. Hobgoblin 7 for the hooves and lance for goblin 2. Damage. Hoof damage. Hoof damage. Where's hoof damage? So 19 to Goblin 2, and then 12 to Hobgoblin 7, assuming both hit. 8.
The lance and the first hoof hits.
20 and 21?
Yes.
Wow.
The
lance is a 23, the hooves are 20 and 21.
Yeah, I rolled with a +4 instead of +6.
I missed the +2 in that roll.
Oh,
for the
okay, they all
flank.
hit then. What's the damage? Let's see.
19 to Goblin 2, and 8 and 4 to Goblin 7, or Hobgob 7. So I rear backwards, strive deeply with my lance into Goblin 2, and mule kick Hobgob 7 at the same time.
Alright, Goblin 2's dead. Goblin 7's hurting.
And another one falls before my lance. That's it for my turn.
Ruth.
Oh, I can't even see Goblin 4. Dang.
You gotta
Okay.
move. Or whip out your sling or something.
Yeah, I was thinking of
Through
whipping out the
Arthur's
sling,
legs.
going after him, but I'd have to move too. He can come with me. Stay. There we go. Done.
We haven't seen anything from those tents yet.
Yeah, we did. Some of these goblins came from them.
Well, they all came from the tents that are like right here.
No, they had some up there.
Alton?
I'm gonna step out. So, it's like, are they dead yet? Oh no, they're not. The fire burst right there behind the Goblin 8.
Dang it, I've been attack rolling wrong, but I've been hitting, so. Should have been only 2 higher for flanking.
Did you get him yet, Yosh? Oh, I guess not. Well, give me one moment. Fireball. Well, no, fire burst. It's not fireball. Oh, dang nabbit. 4 damage.
Nice work, mage, but this one's a tricky bastard.
Alright.
I've only done full damage, like, what, once? No, he still takes 4.
Ruth moves up there. There will be no survivors.
Well, there is one.
Yeah, she's
Technically, the very original one that awaked the entire camp is probably the only one that's gonna live.
Ew.
No.
And he drops his weapon.
this poor goblin. He's had the worst day. First, he's on a bridge that gets lit on fire. Then he falls into the water, and as he's swimming, a fireball follows him around the entire time. He finally gets to land, and he sees his entire party's dead.
6 points to Hobgoblin 7.
I have a little goblin in my lap. So, all right.
I am done.
So you're attacking who?
Hobgoblin 7. I was assuming a 28 hit.
Yeah.
And 6 points.
Wow. Where do you get a plus 12? That's crazy.
Well, yeah. So I was rolling 10s, and I should have been rolling 12s a lot of times. I've got 3 dex, 3 bab, 2 for the raper, 1 for weapon focus, 1 for the masterwork, 2 for my knowledge devotion, and 2 for flanking. All that together is 12.
Nice.
I was forgetting the flanking several times, so I rolled 10s.
18 against Yosh.
That is a negatory. I just barely managed to dodge out of the way of that one.
Yosh's turn.
And my damage should have been 2 higher, too, because of knowledge of devotion. Oh, well.
I'm going to 5 foot... Oh, actually, no. I'm going to remain between him and the mage. Another full round attack against this guy. First is a miss. Second is a miss as well. Alright, that's it. I just continue swinging at this guy. I figure I have like a 50% chance to hit.
All right.
Recluse, that might be bad news.
What's that?
He's rolled 2 a couple times, and both times it's stacked you.
Dear God. 2 means me.
18.
That is my AC with the dodge, so you got me. It's probably going to take me down. I am unconscious. I am at -3.
Oh, shit.
Haha!
Is that it for Hobgob?
Arthur.
Go 5 foot step back. And I steely strike Hobgob 7 with my lance. 27
Hit.
for 12 damage. And that's it for mine.
All right. As he was standing over the limp recluse, Lance stabs him in the back and kills him.
5-foot step. Huan, come, kill! And we both attack the goblin.
Hit.
Actually, that should have been a plus 12 to hit. But oh,
Alright.
it looks like a 10's a miss for Huan.
Goblin 4 has finally met his match. Number has finally come up. Alton.
Alton is going to run over, pull a potion of Cure Light Wounds off his belt, and force feed it to Recluse.
You can keep your eyes off my chest long enough.
Yeah, you just since you're no longer holding it up because you're unconscious.
I only did
Roll-
3. Yours is 0.
Roll a 1d2
I'm at 0.
to determine if she's face up or face down.
If you get to 0, if you're at
D2?
0, you can make one like semi-action.
You're conscious at 0, but you can't move or you'll fall unconscious again.
So it's face up or face down? Heads or tails, so I was face down.
Your ass is sticking up for tails.
Yoshiro's too distracted that I would feel that I have to roll another will save for her ass, but if I wasn't fighting the goblin, maybe.
My ass is covered. It's not. You didn't cut through my friggin' pants.
Yeah, but you got tight pants.
It's true. Yes, 0 is stable.
Yeah,
Mrs. Yosh.
you can take a half action. So if you have your own potion, you can drink it.
Okay.
Recluse.
Okay, I look up at Alton and thank him. Thanks. As I just barely whisper, and I pull out one of my potions and drink it.
Technically, the act of drinking your potion will make you take 1 hit point, but since you've already drunk it,
Really?
But you can do it.
What is it? A DA plus 1 also?
yeah. So you're gonna lose 1 hit point, but then you'll immediately wake up again. So
Okay, so I'm at 4.
yeah, that should be correct.
And then Goblin 8 runs over and stabs Pretty Lady.
And that's my turn.
Wait,
That's the end of
how
my
did...
turn.
Yeah, I went
Where
out
is-
of turn.
Oh, okay.
It's your turn now.
I'm going to 5-foot step to interpose myself between the goblin and the downed busty beauty, and full attack yet again. I will roll my reflex in a second. No, miss with both. Rolling the reflex. Oh, I think I dropped my sword, or at least one of them.
Let you keep it.
Oh, nice.
Arthur.
Oh, why am I not on Snap the Grid now? Move to there.
I
Yes.
hold you, Pierce.
Actually, I moved to there, and that was steady. Same deal.
Ooh, nice roll.
18 damage by Lance. I shake the
Nice.
blood off my lance. Look around amongst the dead enemies.
Ruth! I yell, yelling for her to come back to the party, looking around to make sure that all of these corpses are actually corpses. I'm probably walking up to them and putting a sword through their necks just to be sure.
The ones that don't have a
they're
giant
not
lance hole in them.
Yeah, or the ones that still have their heads too.
Well, that was
Is everyone?
quite a few more than I was expecting. Ah, Ruth, I see you're all right.
If thou needeth it, I have some potions.
Ladies first in that regard. I am okay. You see, like him just clutching his chest, and there's like blood coming down, like pouring down his side, but it's not nearly as bad as Reckless hit.
Huan, hold, stay. And I'll force a Cure Light Wounds down his throat.
I'll start taking some of mine.
Anybody have spells to use first before we start spending potions? Unless you want to save the spells. I mean, it's up to you. I don't know if anybody has any. Ending?
Oh, thank you very much.
I knew I prepped that cantrip for a reason.
To repair
It's
bras.
much better than taking a goblin belt and tying it around my bust.
It fixes non-magical things.
Unless you have magical bra.
I do have a chainmail shirt, so it wouldn't actually this wouldn't have been popping out too much.
I will take the potions from Arthur to start divvying them out as he sees fit to give to me. But I will suggest
I will
that
give
he
you
stand
2,
watch.
keeping
Yeah.
2 for myself. But
I will give one to.
And I'll give one out too.
I'll
another
give one to
hand out.
Recluset if she doesn't have enough to heal herself to a marginal level.
I've got 4 left, so I'm going to use as many of those. as
Oh
I
wow.
need.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna Arthur. I don't think we have necessarily slain every last living goblin in this encampment. Could you please stand watch while we try to recoup?
I will stand watch facing north. Let's see. Here's probably the best vantage. Let's see here. Probably there's the best vantage I'm gonna get.
So these are just flat D8 plus ones, like nothing to do with healing or anything.
Wow.
The Cure Light Wounds potions are like the
Pretty
weakest
bad.
potion you can get. D8
They're
plus
cheap
1.
too.
But they're only like, I think 25 gold or 50 gold, something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, 50
we
gold.
really need to invest in a Cure Light Wounds wand.
I can't cast it, that's why I didn't.
Any of the rogues can. Well, they should be able to if they've taken Use Magic Device.
Yeah, I can.
I will. I eventually plan to take a level of Lore Master just for that reason, to get UMD.
And I took both potions, and I am going to, sit down next to the rest of the party, cross-leg, and say, I need to center myself for a few minutes, and I begin to meditate.
What about the first one? He got away, right?
I cannot see him, so he probably went up toward the exit, I guess, or entrance.
Yeah. He went up and left.
Went to go alert all the others, the big army. So we're screwed.
Just cautiously check these tents just to be sure. Oh shoot, when I go into the tent I can't get it back.
Alrighty.
I come
So
back
we-
to camp.
I said we load up with all the loot and truck it back to the wagon and come back.
We need. I'm sorry, my friend, but we are not here for loot. We are as you put it. We are here to save Ruth's kinsman.
That first goblin seems to have escaped us.
Yes,
He probably has alerted the camp or the
Yes,
inner
we-
tunnels.
we should only take as much time as we need to ready ourselves to continue on. If you wish to poke around the surrounding camp while we do that, that's fine. But I think we need to move on within a few minutes.
I poke my head into this tent as I walk by. Do I see anything?
Nope.
That's true.
Just a note, Bunko. I'm stuck in this tent. I can't get it. Thank you.
I stick my head into this tent.
I'm doing the loot table right now, so.
I'm just peeking my head to see if there's any goblins in them.
Nope. There aren't any more goblins.
That
Hopefully
way, if
we
we
can-
find any cure wounds potions, we can use them right away.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Well, I have
Yep.
I have 2 more, but I kind of want to keep some for myself. So
Yeah,
I
that's
have
totally
three.
understandable.
I have 3 more.
Yeah,
if
I
they're
kept
needed.
one for myself.
The only purpose of looting right now is to find something that we can immediately use.
Because Juan needs a lot.
What do you all suppose is up on that cliff? I assume we can't see the giant teepee.
Someone bigger.
We were up higher on the mountain, so we actually did see the tents and even the entrance to the cave. Like when Zuka and I went scouting, we made sure to say that we were going to get to a higher elevation so we could see into the camp.
if thou hast finished with thy recoveries, we should move on.
All right.
I have not seen any other goblinoids. They are probably preparing for us in the entrance.
I've been trying to grab as much gold as possible off these guys if they had any.
I would think copper and silver is more likely.
All right, so I think we all, after 5 or 6 minutes of everybody catching their breath, me kind of meditating,
While you're meditating, we can all loot the bodies.
and kind of going through the surrounding bodies and the surrounding tents, we will just move on. But before we actually do that, we need to hear what we have to work with.
Let's see, I'm missing 8 hit points. I guess I'll go ahead and roll 1 kill 8 wounds anyway. Oh look, convenient.
Nice.
If only your hit point roll was as convenient.
I know, right?
I'll be right back.
I'm down 7. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 for my Cure Light Wounds, and then a 5.
This is not going to be the easiest to read, but
19,000 gold.
Damn.
Whoa.
Ashgaru
That's
armor.
what it's all worth.
Ashigaru armor? Is that like a Japanese samurai armor?
yep.
What is this? Is this a table that we're rolling on? What is... Or is that the value of the item?
That's the store value of the item.
I'm back. So that gold
That's
total
a very
was
expensive piece of armor then.
what armor?
19,605 gold, Ashigaru armor.
No, that's the gold. That's the miscellaneous gold.
Oh.
Holy crud! Great reach bracers, Arthur.
So what's the 25 and stuff?
That's how much the armor
That-
before it is. The item before it is worth.
Yeah.
In the
Ashigaru
Right.
armor is like barely peasant.
What is a
Japanese armor.
Dastana? Or a Tessin?
Tessin is an Asian shield. It looks like a fan. Dastana, I'll have to look up.
Where are we? The Middle East?
Well, we are near the desert, and technically these things do exist in this
I know,
world.
with awful Asian goblins.
Goblins are really prevalent in Asian lore.
Dastana, a pair of metal bracers to add onto padded leather or chain shirt armor requires armor proficiency light. +1 AC. That's what it says under the thing I just found anyway. I don't know if that's what it actually is.
Chijurki. I know what a Gur Spike is. There's a War Fan. There's a True Death Crystal. Crystal Illumination.
So there wasn't anything magic except for...
There's a first level scroll.
Oh, Ring of Feather Falling.
Ring of Feather Fall.
I will look to the rest of the party and say I could probably put this to use for the time being.
As often as thou art in a tree, you may have it. Thou spends much time in trees, from what I can see.
Pair of gloves decked
Falling from
two.
trees. Yeah, he needs it.
Oh, people are going to fight over the gloves, I think.
Yep. That's the one thing I want. If I don't win it, there's a couple other things I might want.
What is a Circlet of Solace?
Belt of
Alright,
Ultimate Athleticism is pretty good.
Let's have everybody look through it, and like in the like TeamSpeak chat, put the names of the items you are interested in, and we can figure out if we need to do any temporary rolls. Like, I don't know if you guys want to divide things up without, like, I don't know if you guys want to do this how we did in the last campaign, where we just have like the total gold value and then we kind of subtract everything and people buy from it, or if we want to use it like immediately, since we're basically going to be using these things immediately.
Well, we're gonna stop here. You
Alright.
guys can look through the list. Let me know
Probably
what
what
you
you
guys...
should do is type it into a separate Google Doc page, and we can just do what we started doing at the end, where we just mark everything down.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good idea. We have that old format that you came up with for the last campaign somewhere. I think it's hidden.
Circlet of Solace increases the effect of healing spells.
Oh.
By how much?
I just had it one moment.
Oh, Stone of Alarm. That's kind of not nice for camps, I think, if I remember reading that one.
Oh, I guess it got
It
deleted.
doesn't actually do very much. If
I think Cloud moved everything to a new thread. I think it might be in the old D20 thread.
Well, I'm talking about the Google sheet. Like, we used to have a loot table that we could paste things into. Right, so I guess in that case, we need to
No,
come
it's
up
still
with
there.
a Google sheet. I can't find it.
Cloud hit it all.
No, it's not on the same thing. It's under loot. Go to Dungeons and Dragons. It's on a separate sheet.
Can you move that to this one real quick?
Probably.
If it's just a single loot sheet?
I think if you click to all sheets, right?
It won't be blank, but I can duplicate it.
Yeah, we can clear it and then place the items in, and then people can, as they want, mark themselves down for rolling for things or whatever. I do think we need to talk about, like, do we want to just continue the exact way we did things last campaign, or what?
What's going to be the difference is I'm going, for right now, because this is so long, I'm going to post it, and then you guys can pick and fight over what you guys want to possess. Anything that is not, any item that's not possessed is going to become vapor at the beginning of the next session.
Even if we... are we buying it like we did before?
Yes, but
So we're buying it, but we're losing the wealth of
the items. The items
We
are
have to
not,
carry it, or we don't take it back. Is what
Yeah.
he's saying.
But if we carry it, we buy it.
Yes.
Well,
Alright, so
someone
we
has
got
to
the-
carry
Well-
it, and then you can buy it later.
Yeah, I mean, you
From
don't
the
have to.
party.
You don't have
Oh.
to really buy it if the party decides, okay, you can
What
have
is
this
the
thing and I can have
capacity
that
of
thing.
the wagon? We're gonna need to know that. It's just the the hauling capacity of the horse that's pulling it, or
Yes, that's half because it's one horse now.
It should be increased because it's actually not carrying the load. It's drag, so it's its drag load. It's not its carry capacity
that's
because
what
it's
I'm
not
saying.
loaded on the
It's
horse.
whatever the pull drag of that horse is.
If your guys' plan is to use the wagon, you guys are going to have to leave the area to then pack the wagon
Yeah,
and
that's a
then
good
come
point.
back. And there's going to be already a bunch of people alerted to your guys' presence. So
Yeah, so basically, we're just going to have to take what we can carry that we want, and on our way back, presuming that we come back through the same area. Well, no, you said it disappears at the beginning of the next session. So I guess if we technically finished it in one session, would we be able to take the stuff that we didn't grab initially?
Since unless someone comes and loots it while we're in the bottom area, it would still technically be here.
yeah, if we were in the same session.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's just what we're going to have to do. And keep in mind, we're not selling this stuff immediately, guys, so...
Well, if
well,
you
would take
don't,
it at sale value, so
yeah, if you don't claim it at the beginning of next session, it's not going to be there.
So,
But some of us can carry it.
Yeah, that is...
Yeah.
You can
That is
claim it
something
later,
like-
right?
What happens about us not wanting to claim something to sell ourselves, but we're using it, like we're putting it in our inventory to sell to split with the rest of the group later?
What's going on is you guys found all this crap that's on the floor right now, and you guys can either pick it all up and start hauling it to the wagon, and then that's the end of
what
the
it comes
session.
down to is we have to account
Or
for the weight.
you can stick it in your pockets, and then we begin next session, and the stuff that's not in your pockets disappears.
No, I get that, but the thing is, you said in order for us to take things, we had to claim it. What if I only want one item, but I have a massive carry capacity, so I take items that the group intends
Oh,
to
I see
sell?
where this is going.
I
it would
I
take
did
a
not
loss. Is what that's what I'm asking. So if we take it to eventually sell it, you're taking it away from the group loot for a
No,
price,
no, we're
and
not,
then you're
because
selling it
we're
at
not-
half.
We're not
We're
selling.
taking it to be group loot.
Yeah, the thing is, Reckless, you're not understanding. We're not selling the stuff immediately. Anything that we decide to sell, we're not selling here. So that's
So if you can
that's
carry
what's
more, you
different.
can make more money.
You're not paying gold to take it. If you pay, if the item is worth 2,000 gold at sell value and you take it for that sell value, eventually you'll sell it for that amount or something
Yeah.
close.
Well,
it's
it's
just a
half for sell.
yeah, I'm saying you don't take it. These price listed, I think, are the regular prices.
Buy price. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's
So,
buy price for the decks.
When I always listed them into the loot table, I always listed them at half price, which is their going value on sale.
Yeah. So, I mean, a method of breaking up the loot of one person paying the difference so that, you know, the rest of the party can take it, that doesn't really work in this method. It's
I'm
more
not
of-
talking about paying the difference. I'm saying, for example, let's just say I wanted the gloves of dexterity and I got the gloves of dexterity. That's 4,000 from my
Well, all
my
you
total.
do is
Can I please?
when you. Oh, sorry.
No, that's not what happens.
No, but
You and whoever else roll against the gloves of dexterity, you win it. You take it. You don't owe any money.
I know that.
Now,
but,
if the party wants to decide to balance things out by paying back that 4,000, 2,000, however you want to value them, to the party, then that's what you guys get to decide. But right now, you guys just have a bunch of items at your feet. Anybody can stick it in their pocket if they want, It's just a matter of if the party's going to like it. If Recluse takes all of the multi-$1,000 items and puts
No,
it
what
in
I'm saying.
Yeah, but I can only carry 4.5 pounds or 3.5 pounds is all I have for carrying capacity.
What I am
So,
saying.
I needed to be the
Never mind.
centaur for what I
You
wanted
guys
to.
can have this conversation.
Put the loot rules in a post, and because it's very different, I guess now.
Can I actually finish a sentence?
Sure, go ahead.
Like, we have the liquid gold that we're going to be splitting up between everybody. Like, the total gold value of gold that we found was 19,605. Then we have all of these other items that are not included in that gold value. If we add up all of the other items' value, and then divide and then add that value to the gold or whatever, and we divide by however many party members we have, that's basically the equivalent of how much value you can take from the stock that we have.
You're thinking
Correct?
though like last time. That is correct if you take all of the items that are listed and then you sell all of the items that are listed, or you keep the items. But that doesn't work if you leave items on the floor.
All right, let me amend that. We add up all the value of the items that we are carrying, that we are taking with us. That's how we're doing it, though. Like, if we had all of these items totaled up to a certain amount, and let's just say, for the sake of simplicity, we could actually carry all of the items listed here, and we weren't leaving anything. And we actually took this stuff back, and we were going to sell it. So this total loot lot would have a value. We would basically divide that value amongst everybody, and then people could pick what they wanted from that and then subtract the value, and if there was a conflict, they would roll. That's correct, right?
Yes.
All right,
But
so what happens if...
what you guys are basically doing, what this loot is now, is basically like when we were before on the ship, and we kept on digging for wood and stuff like that, and then we got to some capacity that we couldn't take anymore, and then we started throwing over the cheap shit to keep the expensive shit. That's what the loot system is like right now.
Yeah.
If you don't have the capacity to carry something, you're not going to be able to carry it to sell it. But if, as a DM, I'm throwing the items on the floor right now for you guys to just pick through. I don't care how you guys divvy it up. I don't care how you guys split up the gold. I don't care anything about that. The only thing I care about is that you guys don't exceed your weight capacities.
Yeah, that's fine. You've said that multiple times. I think we all understand that. What I'm talking about is how we're dividing up the value of the items. Like, what you seem to be saying is you're going to allow us to pick, like, one person will pick like a 4,000 gold item, and one person will pick like a 500 gold item, and that 4,000 doesn't come out of their share. You're going to let us do that if that's how we choose. So if you're going to let us do that, then I am not talking to you, Bunko. I am talking to the party and how we are going to be dividing this up in the future. And I think we need to hash this out right now before this goes anywhere and people start making rolls on items and stuff, and there's a lot of stuff. I think we just need to head it off right now while we're all still here. And make it really clear how stuff is going to be divvied up. Like, we have our carry capacity, and people can, claim stuff, but that's just from the total value that we can carry. And we're going to actually have to come into account of, like, the weight value of 19,000 worth of gold.
No, the gold doesn't. Gold is magical. It doesn't weigh anything.
Oh, I need to take that off of my character sheet then.
Yeah,
Yes.
because I was accounting for it as well.
Yeah, you said before we had to
No.
account for gold, so we all started to.
You actually did say that.
Really?
50
He
coins
did,
is
yeah.
1 pound.
Yeah, he actually, you gave us like
Then
a little
I'm overweight.
ratio.
No, I think that might be Hythos or somebody.
No,
I
it was
wouldn't-
me. I looked up the official weight of gold, and 50 coins is 1 pound in D&D.
All right, so we're just treating it Diablo 2 style.
So that's
Yeah.
392 pounds of gold, just in coins.
All right, well, we're not doing gold weight apparently. So does everybody want to, like, we're not adding up the total value of what we see right here. We're adding up the total value of what we determine we can carry. And then we're going to divide that, and people will be able to take an amount, equal to their share. Is everybody, copacetic with that?
That's fine.
Basically, I'm gonna end up carrying stuff, but it's not all mine. Is what he's saying.
Yeah,
Not
well,
just
me
you.
too. I've got the second most strength, so I'm going to be lugging a bunch of stuff as well.
Ruth's main magic item is a handy haversack.
Where'd you get one?
Well, that helps. That helps a lot. How'd you get that?
I bought it with my starting money.
Nice.
That's how come I had like 2 gold left at the beginning of the
That can
all this.
carry like an infinite amount of items?
No,
No,
It's
no,
a
it's
it's
like
certain capacity.
300 pounds or something.
80 pounds in one sack
Yeah.
and like 20 in the side pockets.
Okay, well, nice. All right, so what does everybody feel about that? It's either that way, or we divide the liquid amount of gold up evenly, and people literally just lay claim to whatever items they want without regard of value.
It pretty much sounds like the 2 key differences I see from this loot system and the other loot system is these 2 things. The first difference is if you want to roll off for a $80,000 item, you get it and don't have to pay $80,000 for it. The second big thing is that if we carry it, we can sell it eventually and split it up however we want.
Okay, so yeah,
So 2
you
big
explained
things.
that really well. Like we divide the gold up evenly, but if there's a conflict of interest on an item, we just roll it and treat it like an MMO, where whoever rolls it and wins it gets it, and the other members of the group don't get reimbursed because whoever wanted it had an equal chance of getting it.
Correct. Now, I've
Does
got no
anybody-
problem with selling other extra crap that nobody wants for in essence splitting up among the party. I have no problem.
Yeah. So is anybody not okay with doing an MMO roll on the loot that people want, and then the stuff that we don't want, we load up as much as we can carry, and then we sell that, and we divide all of that gold up amongst ourselves?
I would be okay with that if there was some kind of bias that stops the same person from winning the roll every time.
Yeah. If somebody wins, they bid on 4 items that 4 other people all want, and they win all 4 items, I think that's kind of crappy. So almost like, a dragon point system or something, where if you choose a priority and it's like you win that one, then you're not
In
going to roll on
most
the other
systems,
things.
when you pass on an item of a certain value, you accrue points. The way I did loot before, I did it that way because it was completely fair. Everything was worth its sell value, and basically, when you rolled off, you were bidding for the right to get that item for half price.
I don't think people want to do that again because it's kind of complicated in terms of value, and it doesn't make a whole lot of RP sense.
Yeah, I just think it's good form that if you win 3 things in a row, that you shouldn't actually take all 3 things. If
Do we
you're
want to
rolling
come up?
against people.
Do we want to come up with like a stratified rule for that, or just say, outright, guys, if it happens, we're going to have a frank, okay,
Yeah,
Starlancer, you
Take
won
your
3
priority
rolls.
item
You should take like a priority item or 2 or something, and that's it. Like, you got really lucky on your rolls. Pick 2 or whatever.
yeah, I think so. And if we need to, eventually, when we get higher levels, we can do a DKP point system type thing, which isn't too hard to do.
Yeah, I don't think I should be arguing too much, though, considering that most of the items that I want probably aren't wanted by anyone else.
Probably, yes. But there's several of us who will want many of the same things.
Yeah, there's pretty much half the party's going to roll on the gloves of Dex, but
Yeah.
I guess we've decided that we split all gold up evenly. We split all surplus items up evenly once we've sold them, and then we just roll flat out on things that we find that we do want.
Unless we come to a decision that certain people should have it due to, our own reasons or whatever. But...
And that brings up one more question. Person that is not here then does not get a chance to roll on it?
Well, we're not talking we're not rolling now. I think
know,
we put this stuff in this loot
It'll
thing
go in the loot chart just like before. It's just that if no one wants it, it will be liquefied. The things that don't want don't contribute to the value.
Yeah, and basically what we're going to do is all right, so we've got, if everybody looks at the Google sheet, we've got a loot sheet now, and there's a want 1, want 2, and people just put your names in there if you're saying you're going to roll on an item. We can have basically anything that's not rolled on after the fact. We can put we can put it in italics if we intend on taking it with us to sell, and if not, we just remove it from the list. And what we do is we just put this list up here, and everybody has until the next session to stake their claims. And at the beginning of the session, we just get the rolls out of the way. And if somebody is not here by that time, I just don't know how we can deal with that. We can't all log in randomly during the week to make rolls. So it's up to you to be present for the rolling session, I would think.
So you have to be, in essence, there for both sessions?
Well, I never mind. The thing is, if you put your name up here and you don't show up, somebody else can roll for you. It's not like the person who's not here can really have any objective complaint about somebody else rolling a D20 for them,
particularly a virtual D20.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, I guess whenever we start the next session, that's when we do all the rolls. And if somebody's not here but they've staked a claim on something, we'll just have somebody roll for them. And it's not them rolling, but it doesn't really make a statistical difference. And at least they're actually getting an opportunity to get the item.
So
basically what it comes down to is you guys just need to be civil and decide something and have people agree with it. So
yeah.
I guess
Bunko, do you
we'll
have an
to look
easy
up all the
way of
weights then,
entering stuff into this Google sheet, or should we just start manually entering the loot in here? I can start doing that.
You posted it all up in the forum thing, but
Well, basically
Yeah.
all it is copy
I
paste.
just put the list there, but
So
it'd be better if it was on a Google sheet that everybody can X off what they want and stuff like before.
I guess I'll take the time tonight to start transcribing the loot over here
I
as
guess
best
we'll
as I
have to
can.
look up all the weights too.
Yeah, I just put a post about that.
I think
Is
it's
it,
best if
hey,
this is
put all
not
the goddamn
handled.
weights of these things too.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
can.
think it's best if this is not handled on the forums but the Google sheet, because the loot discussion stuff tends to get really mixed up and take a long time and really
Yeah,
spread out.
That's why I started to move it to the Google sheet because I figured why not? It was there.
Yeah, it's easier to see.
It's actually not that hard to do.
Yeah, we were already using it, so.
We definitely need a larger section for non-magical equipment.
Well, this was
Okay,
later in the
this is-
campaign where most of what we
Yeah.
found was magical. It's easy enough
I'll
to add spaces.
I'll update my tool so that it is gives out the weights. of the items.
Excellent.
All that
So-
data entry you have to do.
Yeah. Well, that's but if you guys are wondering, you guys went up against 5 CR1s, 8 CR2s, 2 CR3s, 3 CR4s, and 3 CR5s.
Holy crap.
Well, he was warning us that we probably wouldn't be able to take this, and there was
That's,
some bad.
It's a
Feel
lot of
better about
experience
ourselves,
points.
don't we?
Yeah, this is gonna level us.
So I'll calculate
fairly
out
likely.
what the experience is and stuff like that, and
With only 5 people too.
Yep.
Wow.
And a dog.
Well, the dog doesn't get experience.
The dog is a class feature. He doesn't net you more experience.
I wasn't thinking of experience.
Heck is a test.
Just for helping us
assuming
out,
it's a
dude.
weapon.
Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna go eat. I'll put the experience later tonight.
You're welcome to go eat, Bunka. We won't hold you up.
You guys want the server still up? Like, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter now. We can close
It
it.
has
Yeah.
to be up long enough that I can copy this stuff.
It's already on the forums. You don't need to copy it from there.
I put a neater looking list on the forum on that link.
Yeah, there's a link right there you can click, and it goes to the forums where he's listed it out by type.
Yeah, the problem with the list is the random generator only does one CR type at a time, so I had 5 different CR types, so I had to run it 5 different times with different quantities and stuff. So I had to combine the list out.
Oh, as a side note, how are you determining what the first level spell is on the scroll?
I'll need to roll that. I can do that later.
Alrighty.
All right.
Oh, fun session. Thanks.
Yep.
Oh, we can do it right now if you want, Bunko. It's a first level scroll, right?
Yep.
Okay. Roll a D100. Arcane scroll. 0 to 70 is arcane. First level arcane scrolls. Roll another D100. This only does stock scrolls, but 78 is reduced person. Valued at 25 gold.
Oh, nice. That's nice for our centaur if we get into tight spots.
Yep, I already had that spell though. It's in my spell list already.
Yep.
But
But
it's
it's nice
All right,
to
guys.
be able to cast it as an
Right.
extra.
Yep.
Good night.
Night.
Now I gotta see how much shit I can actually carry.
User left your channel.
That'll depend on how many things I can actually roll on.
See, if this becomes an issue, Alton will just have to spend one of his first level spell slots and prep Tensor's floating disc every day.
Well, the issue is I'm gonna get to a point where I can't wear everything. I wanna
Everybody is getting 3,267.5 gold just from the liquid gold value.
wear. Yep,
That's quite a lot.
nice.
Well, I mean, we had like 3 sessions where we didn't get any
We
loot,
lost
so
money.
yeah, so I think it adds up. Like this is
Step
It-
one,
it's
we
not
get
like
back
it does
to
us any
base.
good immediately.
Everybody buys their own horse.
Yep.
Yeah, probably. And I need 2 horses. I need one for carrying my shit, and I need one for me.
See, if I was really picky, I could just cast Mount and make a magical horse for 5 hours.
Ooh.
Actually, 8 hours.
But what if we need to ride longer than that? You're screwed.
Well, I guess, yeah. This is why I want to buy a meta... That's probably what I'm going to spend a lot of my money on, is a meta magic wand of extend spell. I think it's like 3,000 gold.
Those are expensive.
It's only,
Oh,
for,
only 3,000?
for a
Wow.
lesser one. It only works
Wow.
on up to 3rd level spells, but... And only 3 a day. But still. Now, if you want, like, Empower spell or Maximize spell, those are a lot. But the Extend spell isn't so bad.
And these are some high-class people. They got 2 spyglasses.
2?
Well, they probably raided some people who were high class.
Where do you see 2 of them?
There's 2 in the list. These in the list that you posted on the game.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 on the forums, too.
Okay.
Why the heck do they have ski poles in the middle of the desert?
Well, no, we are getting further and further north. We're getting into the mountains now.
No, I'm saying they have skis
So
and
there's
poles.
snow on the hills.
Oh, look, and a large cage.
What is this weapon melee dispelling?
That means you didn't roll for the type of weapon.
Oh. So it's a weapon with dispelling.
With the spelling on it.
We can
So why
determine
didn't
what
he
kind of
roll?
weapon it is
Oh.
if you want. Because he generated on his generator, which doesn't
Oh,
automatically
okay.
determine the weapon type.
All right.
I can do that right now if you want, out of just stock weapon types, but I don't know what special ones he has.
Yeah, I guess we wait for him. I was just wondering, like, I was hoping he was not making it a generic, it turns into whatever the party wants.
No, he probably just didn't
Yeah.
roll it. He probably rolled a dispelling weapons. That's what he listed.
There, I moved it all over. I didn't do this yet.
Where's the
but-
best way to find the weights of all these things? Because I don't think they're on
Look them up
SRD, are they?
individually in all the books because there aren't any SRDs for them.
Shit. Okay, so
Probably it's the
A lot
main
of them
reason.
probably.
MIC.
This is the
there's
main
probably not
reason why
huge
I.
weights.
This is the part reason why I didn't actually account for weight before because out of convenience it was a pain to look them all up.
Well, it's a reason
Well,
for
he
not
said
using
he's gonna
strength as a
rework
dump
it.
stat.
He said he was going to rework his generator to include the weight, so that
You know,
make it
in my opinion, once
easier.
we spend our gold to buy bags of holding, it doesn't really matter anymore.
I don't
True.
think we should be able to do that. Like, the way that he has the campaign, like, we shouldn't just be able to buy bags of holding.
Yeah,
we should have to find them.
Unless he
They should
says
be
we
really
can't,
rare.
that's my first step in this kind
I
of
mean,
system.
he said major cities you could buy anything. That's why I tried not to do that. But in mind, but everybody likes to buy bags of holding.
I
Yep.
specifically don't. Like, I purposely didn't with Valson because I think they're kind of stupid.
It's number
They-
one
they
on my
break
list as a wizard.
The core mechanic of Dungeons and Dragons.
They
like, they
always
should be-
have.
They should be super, super rare.
Well, they are supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if your DM does loot like that, then they are. But a lot of DMs don't want to take the time, because it's a lot of time to make up those kind of loot lists all the time. And then you have to do it for shops, and how many shops are in the town, and I'm going to keep shopping, and how many shops are in this town, and make them all separately. It's a lot of work. So most DMs just say, oh, buy whatever you want.
Is there a way to move easily columns C through I over 2 and create
Yeah,
2
yeah.
new items?
Just click in B and then say insert column right. You might have to remove the formattings, but
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah, you have to change the colors, but
oops, the wrong color.
Wow, Shield of Faith plus 4. How much is that? That potion should be expensive.
it probably
I think that's what Shield of Faith does by default.
No, I don't think it is.
600.
Shield
That's
of
all it
Faith.
says it's worth.
That's just how much the plus is on that spell. Normally it's a +2. It's
Yeah,
a higher.
so
It's
higher level.
every 6 levels you have.
So it would be at
It,
level 12.
it's a 12th level Shield of Faith spell.
Potion. Yeah.
It's a medium magic item normally. It's not even available in the lesser roll.
It's a potion of Shield of Faith, though.
Yeah,
So maybe
it-
potions.
It is a single-use potion.
Yep. Well, I'll take that. Gotta find some way to not die again. Huh?
I wonder what a potion of good hope is. I never heard of that.
Let's see here. Where do you see that?
I think I've heard of that as a spell.
Yeah, it's a potion of that spell. I never heard of good hope as a spell. Let's see, what on this whole list might I be interested in? Let's see.
I guess this.
Yeah, it's...
Alright, Good Hope gives you a +2 morale bonus on saves,
Saves,
attack rolls,
attacks,
ability checks,
abilities,
skill checks,
damage.
and weapon
Wow.
damage.
I'm going to
Nice.
assume that a Stone of Alarm is probably the alarm spell so many times a day.
Yes.
No,
You sure?
I looked it up in the Magic Items book. It's a stone cube that you attach to an object, and if anyone touches the stone cube or the object without saying a command word, it shrieks and can be heard from half a mile away.
Yeah, so it's the alarm spell, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Well, alarm is not an item; it's an area.
It
Yeah.
can
This
be an
is
item.
to an item.
Yeah, but that thing can't be an area, so it's not the alarm spell.
Is it
Object,
one-time
the
use,
ground.
or is it repeatable?
Repeatable.
My ground.
If you
is
have the command word, you can detach and take it with you again.
Then it goes. I put it in the wrong spot then.
The ground is my object. Aha. Yeah.
All right, we've got to go for Mega Mech in like 3 minutes. So,
All right. Have a good
You
one.
have a Mega Mech session?
yep.
How did last night go?
How did last night go?
Rough.
Oh, it was.
Lots of
We
elementals.
didn't make it through the gates yet.
Yeah, it was
slow,
pretty rough.
really slow. We
We
know
have
one bunch of
reinforcements
guys in
coming
assault
to
mechs
help
with
the enemy.
roughly bad enemy. We basically cleared out the base though, but there's reinforcements coming.
No, there's still turrets like crazy.
No, that's true. There's still turns to kill.
LRM 20 turrets.
Yeah, quad
Plan
LRM 20
LRMs.
turrets.
That we can't even outrange because it only has a 10 hex range. Basically, the moment you see them, they start firing at you. And they have 65 hit points. Yeah, it's like that. And reinforcements are supposed to arrive to attack the base that we're trying to get into in probably 1 turn. It probably won't go well. I'll put it that way. This is the alt character session.
Right, right.
I think we have reinforcements coming on our side too, though, which you can probably control part of if you would like to come. Let's see, out of this whole list of equipment, the only thing I'm probably really interested in is that first level spell scroll, probably.
You don't find a use for that potion of displacement?
Yeah, I've never. Well, of displacement is probably pretty good. Of blur, I don't like. Displacement's 50% mischance. Blur's only 20.
Did anybody figure out what a Circlet of Solace does?
It gives you. It improves your next healing spell you cast to give like morale bonuses. It doesn't really do that much. I wouldn't want to buy it personally.
I wouldn't want it.
Yeah, I thought like, oh my god, it says it improves your next healing spell, but it doesn't actually improve the amount it actually heals for. It just gives it like, it gives that person like a +5 save to morale versus fear and that kind of stuff.
Does anybody have a magic weapon?
Not a weapon, no.
Okay, all right. I was about to feel guilty about rolling on a true death crystal without possessing a magic weapon, but I don't think anybody actually has
Well,
one.
it's a lesser one, isn't it?
I got masterwork ones, but I don't got any magic
It's at
ones.
least true death, but it's still good to have.
Yeah, at least
all
true
those
death.
crystals, both
Least
weapon
True
and
Death
armor,
doesn't need a magic weapon.
It doesn't?
No, least is only masterwork.
Oh,
That's
oh.
right. That's right.
Now the lessers do. Does anyone have magic armor other than me?
I don't even have armor.
I'd
have-
be surprised if anyone
I've got +1 chain. Or
You're
chain
probably
shirt.
one of the only people that actually have armor, like, and will have armor.
Yeah, whatever crystals we don't get used up, I'll be glad to keep them in my pack, and then
Yeah,
if anyone
the-
wants them,
the
I'll just hand
Circlet
them
of
back out.
Solace makes the next healing spell you cast on a living ally for the end of your turn also grant the creature +5 morale bonus on saves against disease, fear, and poison for 1 minute.
Is the energy protection thing like resistance to energy of varying types, or is it like
That's
one
what
Yes.
type?
it sounds like.
It's a one type, and he hasn't determined it yet. It looks like.
What energy protection thing?
Armor
There's a-
crystal clasp with energy protection. Normally it says like acid, fire, or
Yeah,
whatever.
he has to pick a type. Well,
All right,
it's simple.
I've,
It can only
But that's,
I
protect.
put my name down for the stuff I'm
It
gonna
can only
probably
protect
roll
from
on.
4 things. Let's roll 1d4, right? We can go and
Well,
do that now.
he's not going to be here, so
It's
don't
the
bother.
same value either way.
But whatever
he
it protects
still
from,
needs
it'll
to do it
protect
as DM.
at a level of 10, with a maximum of 50 in the session.
Let's hop on down to Mega Mech.
Yeah, gotta get down there.
Good luck, guys. I gotta actually spend time with my wife.
User left your channel.
All right, have a nice time.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Currently in GM lair for some reason.
What are lenses of bright vision?
They're probably like low light vision lenses. I guess.
No, those are those things that I was going to take with my other character.
User
They're like
joined your
magical
channel.
contact lenses. You could use them 3 times per day as
I guess.
Hey Fred, as a 30-foot torch that basically lights out of your eyes for like 30 minutes or so.
I don't know. I might take them if nobody else wants them, just because need something to take.
I'm rolling on them.
I thought you were talking about Foster's replacement bionic eye.
Close.
Magical.
I poked Victor. I will be back in a minute.
Now my eye can shoot searing light as a free action. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, we're talking
It's
about
a
User joined
laser.
your channel.
we're talking about today's loot session for D&D, which is that stuff.
Hey, Morrison.
We apparently found 20,000 gold on goblins.
On goblins and hobgoblins.
What about goblins?
We killed a bunch of goblins and hobgoblins. Apparently, I found 20,000 gold
which
coins.
apparently are above our CR level on some of them. So
Gobhoblins?
We fought
Gobgoblins.
hobgoblins, goblins, and bugbears.
Ooh, bugbears.
There's only 2 bugbears. I lanced them to death for great glory.
With your centaur.
My centaur.
That's awesome. Friggin' centaur, man. That's just great. What class are you?
Warblade. It's a Tome of Battle
Book of
class.
it's from Tome of Battle.
It's like Fighter Plus. Fighter Wizard Plus.
It's a fighter who uses fancy combat maneuvers, basically.
Is there like a knight class where you're normally fight mounted?
You could play Knight.
There's a bunch of classes like that, but they're like the Cavalier and the Hospitaller and that kind of stuff as prestige classes.
Mhm.
But the requirements to enter them requires you to take like mounted combat, so many ranks in ride. So it's hard to work out how those exactly work when you are your mount.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, you need.
Can I take these classes when I already am my mounts?
You just need another centaur to ride.
Yeah,
That's
how it
that's the literal translation is that you need
I bet you Bunko
the
would be down
centaur
with
to
that.
ride something else.
That goes bad places.
Yeah,
to get
Foster
a,
and I were already discussing that exact line of thought
What?
last night.
I rode the mare? What'd you say? I'm not going to go there, okay?
You need to get a war elephant that you need to get. That would be
Centaur riding
hilarious.
a war elephant.
We were talking about unicorns last night because I found an item that you summon
I
unicorns.
still think we need to get Foster a chariot, a war chariot. He can pull us into battle.
He could. He pulls like 5 tons.
Yeah, 10,000 pounds
Wow. At
We
what
could-
speed? At like full speed?
at 50.
At 50 foot around, so...
Well, actually, no, it's probably not full speed for the 10,000.
Well, if you run, it's 150 feet around. So what is that? 150 feet divided
No,
by
but
6?
I'm saying it's over your max load, so you'd have to take the max load penalties first. But
Can
for
other
a normal
people ride on you?
if it wasn't
player
against the
characters?
Centaur code, because they consider it to be a grave insult to be ridden, you could.
It'll
But to
happen.
save someone's life or something, maybe.
It'll happen sometime.
It says, well, it basically the entry says that they consider it a grave insult and will only allow it in moments of great importance, like this person will die if you don't help them, type thing.
Yeah.
By the way, you can run at about 18 miles an hour.
I would bet you $10 that they put that rule in just to stop things from getting really awkward.
Well, no, and everything you read about centaurs, they always have that
Yeah.
rule. They're always
Okay.
really anal about people riding them.
We got a server up yet?
All right, I'll be back in a second.
That could be taken a couple different ways too, I guess.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Well, in every book I've ever read about centaurs, they're all, they're stuck up and uppity, and they have they don't like to, they aren't horses, they're intelligent, people don't ride them, things like that.
Yeah. I could imagine it would be a huge insult to anyone who actually was a sentient horse person.